Excellent. Hello, hello. Hello, Naru. Hello, Evie. Good morning. A little bit of a different setup this time. Yeah, we're going to watercolor. I'm going to work on 2 paintings today. They should be fairly quick, quote unquote fairly. They're going to be gifts for Cleo because he's going to graduate. I did ask him for 2 of his favorite character. So right here you have Maple, and hold on, let me remove this. Oh goodness gracious. And on the other side there is Sherb. Hold on, I need to move. The setup is kind of crazy. Let me move the board just a little bit. Oh goodness gracious. There we go. So you have Sherb. You can't see fully the details of Sherb as of now, but you will in a bit. How am I doing today? Good. A bit nervous, because I'm not really used to kind of show my painting process live, you know, through the magic of editing most of the time. You guys kind of get to see the whole thing sped up. Painting does take a long time. Now, for the purpose of, you know, because this is the first live stream, if I try to record myself for the sound levels, if I'm ever like too quiet, please tell me. So for Maple, let me speed art. This is not going to be fully speed art. Here's my palette. It's a Winsor & Newton, like, how do you call this? Paint. So Winsor & Newton, in watercolor, you have like 2 types. You have either these, or you have like tubes. Ideally speaking, what I would want in the future is have a whole collection of actual like tubes. The main reason why is there's several colors that I use a lot. So hold on. This is, I think, Van Dyke. Hold on. Is it Van Dyke? No, it's Payne's Gray that I use a lot. This is definitely Burnt Sienna. Yep. Burnt Sienna and Payne's Gray are 2 that I use a lot. And there's French Ultramarine. So this one, and this one tends to be the ones that I use a lot to create a kind of like bluish gray. And whenever I paint and I use this color, it's kind of like a pain to mix it all the time because it kind of creates like this color that is dried out. And so with tubes, it would be easier. Now for Maple, here's the idea that I had for these paintings. Basically, for Maple, I wanted to be autumn like themed. Sherb, because he's blue, would fit a little bit better with the winter theme. So I did like a line art already to kind of save myself some time. And then, yeah. So before we start painting, I just need to pull, hold on. Let me just, okay, there we go. I'm going to pull like some references for Maple. Maple, CNH, and I'll work on this paper sheet to test my colors. Ideally speaking, when I work with watercolor, I try to aim for like 3 colors and then stick with it. Oh, cool. Okay. So I'm going to use like, I think these brushes. So this one is specifically used in my case. Let me, oh good, there we go. Nope, this way. Okay. This one, specifically speaking, is like a flat brush. There you go. That is a little bit angled. I use it mostly whenever I use this. Let me shake this. Okay. Oh god, it's drawing gum. Actually, this would be, I guess, yeah, there we go. This would be better. Drawing gum. It is a masking fluid. Basically acts like latex, I guess. To kind of like, let's say, like, actually, let me show. To protect my brush, I'm going to use soapy water that I have right there in a shot glass. Let me just, oh my god. Okay. So let me just use it a little bit. It's kind of like disgusting looking when you think about it. The smell isn't so great either. It smells like, I don't know, like glue, I guess. There we go. So let me put a little bit of masking fluid there. Make sure your drawings aren't under the paper case paint, please. Oh no. There's no way in hell these are going to bleed through. This is watercolor paper. Let me just, oh, there we go. Let me just, and I always have like paper towel next to me to kind of damp things. So this is going to dry. So just to kind of give you an idea, the kind of paper that I use for watercolor, I don't know if you can hear this, it's thick. Oh god, can't really, nope, there's no way for you to see it. Let me actually try to pull like a regular sheet of paper. Oh, no, that's not going to cut it. Oh, there we go. Maybe this. Yeah. See how like this bends a whole lot more? This will bleed through 100%. However, this, like, it doesn't have the same give. It's like a whole lot more rigid. Okay, so I think, yeah, okay. I think this is like good. I'm just going to use, so this is kind of like a brush that I use to water like area. Let me take actually, some kind of green. So usually once I'll find kind of like the colors that I want, I will kind of wet the specific colors, that way I don't get confused. So let me work a little bit on some gradient here. So there's going to be different techniques. I'm going to actually take the time to explain it before I start like working on it. Maybe it's going to be a little bit clearer and much easier for me to explain at the beginning before I do something else. It's more like cardboard paper, kind of. Yes, it's a little bit closer to that. I don't know, maybe I do. Oh, this could do. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay. You know, whenever you buy something, sometimes there's like these kind of like cartony papers. It's like kind of rigid and thick to kind of keep, like, let's say that there's either a notebook or something that is like more flexible and they don't want it to arrive damaged. They kind of put this inside like the packaging to keep it like flat. It's similar to that. Okay, so let me tell you, when I tell you that we're going to watch paint dry, this is it. Okay, so when it comes to watercolor, you have what we call either wet on wet or wet on dry. I'll start with wet on dry. So wet on dry, I'll take the same color to keep it protected. Yeah, basically. Okay. So wet on dry, it means that the paper is actually completely dry. What it does create like kind of like this effect. And sometimes if you kind of like do a swipe, it does that kind of thing, which could be good for effect, I guess, like depending on like what kind of finish you want. Now, wet on wet means that, hold on, let me make sure that, okay. Wet on wet means that you put an area, let me do the square, with water. So now, hold on, let me load it even more, because there's like differences between the amount of water that you load on the paper. So now that this is like 100% like fully loaded, you can't see obviously because it's water, but there's a whole lot of water on this paper. What the paper would do, it will gradually, oh, there you go. You see a little bit of the sheen. The paper will gradually like absorb. So as you can see, I think, hold on, over there. Whoa, okay, there. Over there, it seems like the paper already started to absorb it, when right next to it where there's a lot of sheen, this is like 100% saturation. So depending on the, like there's different consistency when it comes to watercolor, but depending on what I do, I can just drop color on different area and it's going to spread. Can control a little bit the direction, but the water is going to flow freely. It's a very useful technique, but obviously, as you can see over here, there was a whole lot of water, so everything tends to pool that way, which might not be what you want. Now, when you get to that point, I'll let it dry a little bit, but you can disturb the pigmentation with more water. So if I drop a bit of water, it disturbs the pigment and creates like areas where there's nothing. This is quite useful for some techniques. Hold on. To keep it protected. Yeah, okay. Have you ever watched grass grow or ice melt? Maybe like sped up, I guess. There's something like soothing to it. Like glossy versus non-glossy. Not exactly. Because it's not going to be glossy at all. It's just, how can I say it? It will dry. Like this part is already dried. This part is still humid. Technically, let me see if I can do that. Can I? No. Okay. So if I wait a little bit too long, there's a certain point where the pigments are not going to be disturbed, even if I drop some water, unless I obviously brush things away like this to kind of like, not necessarily erase, but almost. So this is what, like, it's very time sensitive. My place is also pretty dry. Things tends to dry extremely fast. I don't have like the highest quality paint as of now. Like, I mean, it's Winsor & Newton. It's good. Okay, it's not like the cheapest, but there's like different brands of watercolor that have like different like quality pigment. This obviously is not like top quality paper too. Sorry for that, Cleo. The main reason why I didn't pick like my higher quality papers is really because the format of the ones that I have are way too big for the kind of project that I want to give. Hold on. Do I have? Yes, I do. Hold on. BRB. I'm just going to grab like the actual like sheet size. And I'm back. Let me put back my headphones. Okay, so if you want to have a size, like right now, the current like drawings that I have are this size. Okay, this is the kind of size paper that I have. Here's here's what I have. This is a, hold on, A3 size, so 11.69 inches by 16.53. Oh my god, how am I going to frame this? Ugh. This is kind of a disaster. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, there you go. Just to kind of give you an idea on the different sizing. This is what I'm going to give to Cleo. This is what I have to deal with for a higher quality paper. This is my favorite brand, Arches. It's a super duper good paper that I like to use. Yeah, that's huge. I tend to use these for like birds or like different kind of like painting that I do that requires this kind of size. You see, hold on, let me, nope, okay, this size, okay. Arches, cold press. I did a little bit of research when it comes to like the different kind of paper. You have like cold press or hot pressed paper. From what I understand, it's just a process to, you know, when you create paper, you have like a bunch of fibers, you wet it, and then you lay it flat and you press it and let it, you know, let it dry. So cold press, from my understanding, is that they lay all the fibers flat, and obviously you wait it to dry, you know, without any heat. Hot pressed, as you may have guessed, it's kind of like the opposite. You lay everything down, you press it, and then there's some heat going on to accelerate the process. What it does, it makes the paper react a little bit, behaves a little bit differently with the color pigments. Still need to test things out because most, like right now, I honestly have no clue. And this is taking a whole long time to dry. This is dry though. So, masking fluid that I put. The role of it is to, okay, so this was not perfect. Oh my goodness. Okay. The importance of laying the masking fluid kind of like thick is to prevent having like any trace. Okay, there we go. So it's, oh good, okay. It kind of left like a harsh line. So there's no more masking fluid right now. This is very useful when I need to kind of, it's like locking or like setting some kind of perimeter in your drawing so that the watercolor doesn't bleed through it. It's very useful, and it's most likely, I think, what I'll use for maple. I think. I'm kind of debating maybe working on the tree first and then work on maple. That could be a good idea. But yeah. I think it takes longer because it's heavier. Oh no, it's just amount of this is just, there's a lot of water. That's it. That's just it. Like, the less water you put, let me actually help with this. It's going to be much faster to dry. Now, hold on. Let me actually remove. Actually, I can keep the thing at the bottom. It's a nice contrast. Now, there's obviously different, what we call paint consistency. Obviously, with what I have, like those, you can't really work with paint consistency. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Paint consistency, I mean, I can to some extent. Let me try to put this here. Okay. If you put it down, let me raise it up. Like this? Okay. Usually paint consistency is whenever you kind of take it out of a tube. It's going to be like thick, like you may, you know, whenever you have like a gouache or acrylic tube and you kind of like squirt it out onto your palette, it's going to be like as thick as that. Now, this is like super highly pigmented, like very concentrated. This is as is. Add some water in and then take it out. Now, I can add like drops of water and dilute it, and it should change. Like if you have like a tube, it's going to change the consistency of the paint and make it more watery. And this is where like some people would say, oh, it's like skim milk, I would say. And depending on the consistency, it's going to change the way it's going to behave, and also like how easily it would like spread on wet technique. Obviously, in my case, I can't really do that. All I can do though is load more water and work on the opacity, I guess, of the paper. Like the more water you add, obviously, the more almost like transparent looking it's going to look to some extent. Let me just do that here. To some extent. I'm always limited with the kind of like quality watercolor that I'm using. So that's kind of like watercolor, almost like 101. Like I said, I'm a hobbyist. By no mean whatsoever like a professional or like more than amateur. There we go. And yeah, so the longest part is waiting for things to dry, literally speaking. Also, Bingus cup with some coffee. But yeah, so I do have my maple references. I do need also some autumn tree. There you go. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay. And I have my autumn colors references. So I was working on showing you this. Hello, Katie. Happy Easter to you. I was kind of like doing the prep and showing like the different techniques for this. Katie, this is going to be part of Cleo's gift for his graduation. Hold on, let me move this around. Oh my god. Art stream. I was kind of like showing the reason why I'm using kind of like a quote-unquote like lower quality paper for this painting, just to kind of give you an idea Like this one is the kind of like paper that I would use, like higher quality, just to kind of give you an idea on the size. Oh my god, let me actually move this. There we go. Eee, things are falling. Okay, this is good. This is the actual like gift size, and this is a higher quality paper. A little bit too big. One day though, you know, I would love to use this one for Clio. One day. Not now, but one day. And I was kind of explaining the differences between like me using masking fluid. Shipping, I mean, that's kind of like the part, like just the envelope is going to be a pain in the butt. So this is me after using the masking fluid to kind of like protect a specific region, putting some paint on, waiting it for it to dry, and just rub it off and kind of like gives some kind of harsh line. This is basically me doing a wet paint on dry paper, so you can have like a different effect. This is a kind of failed-ish attempt to show a wet on wet, so put water in a specific region and drop the water, the paint in. It behaves like differently. And this is just, you know, loading it with a little bit more water. As you can see, those two, you can barely tell the differences. And this is 100% saturation. I have to send you a photo later. Oh, eggs for Penny. That's so cute. That is so cute. Hold on. Did you look knit? Sorry. No, I didn't, Evie. But yeah. So this is basically, and the longest part is really going to be for us to wait for the paint to dry. Now, after this, I'm going to use this on the other side to kind of like figure a color scheme for Maple. Hold on. In the stream, we'll watch paint dry, literally speaking. Is watercolor my preferred medium? It is. It is. To be honest, before the pandemic, I never really painted before. It doesn't look like it. Like I said, I do have a very good understanding of, first of all, I drew, obviously, but I never painted before. But I do have a good understanding of like colors, kind of. And I just freestyle my way, you know, to finish a painting. So I asked yesterday Cleo his favorite villager. Now there's a reason why I asked for 4, and it's really because those 2 that we're working on today have a specific theme in mind. So let me remove that. We're going to start with Maple over there. Maple, the colors of Maple, like the brown, like the kind of like lighter brown color always makes me think of autumn. And I think that she will be a perfect like representation of autumn. Oh my god, let me try to not. No. Oh god. How'd you do this? Okay, this should be good. You're so cute. Thank you. Like I said, I work on the line art off screen. So this is going to be for the autumn, like the season. My god. I don't know if you can see sideways. Oh my god. Okay, this is Sherb. I can zoom in. There's like a snowflake right there. I attempted to do a the bottom of a winter sapling tree. At the bottom. Painting stream, yes, absolutely. So this is going to be like, he's going to represent winter, basically. And I need 2 more for spring and summer. So for spring, I want to do like a sakura season, obviously, because it's spring, even though it lasts for like a whole week. Thank you, Niners. Like for me, it represents spring. And for summer, it's most likely going to be like with like the blue seashells or something. But yeah, so super duper long intro before I like actually start painting. I did sketch everything before because it takes a lot of fiddling and erasing and kind of figuring out what I want to do. Now that I do, I showed to Niner, not Niners, but to Evie earlier. This is the paint that I'm using. These are good for beginners, like the kind of like, so I can remove them. They're like cups with like dry blocks of paint. But with time, I realized that one day, because those are like the ones that I want are mad expensive. Like let's say for this color, just one tube of watercolor costs like maybe 10 to 15 bucks each. So you do this 10 to 15 times this amount, and there's more. There's like, this is like a very restricted like set of, like, this is pretty big, but there's like some variation of blues that exist that I'm like, I could have won that because they're hard to mix. But I'm like, listen, calm yourself down. You're just an amateur. So I want to work, and it's not a priority. Like, this is doing just fine. Whenever I travel, I pack this with me. It is a, Winsor & Newton palette. You know? Want to know when a villager give you a DIY? Sure, why not? And because of this different setting, if the sound is a bit iffy or something, please tell me, because it is completely different. Yeah, let me see if this dried. I guess this should be okay. So what we'll do, I kind of want to work on the palette. Art supply industry does not understand. No, they don't. Even for the paint brushes that I have, I got them for cheap on Amazon. These are the one that I'm going to use. Hold on. This one, the blue one, is the one I'm going to use for masking fluid because it's kind of like old and damaged already. However, paint brushes, you want some? I got a whole lot of them. I got a whoa. Okay, a whole lot of them. There's a reason why I have so many brushes that are, hold on, can I show? Yeah, this thin. So if I have to do more than prepared, yes, absolutely. Let me just put it back in the pot. Okay. This is a Sakura Micron 005. Okay, kind of like pen. Just to kind of compare the two. There you go. As you can see, this is for very, very small details. Dolby Atmos quality. Thank you so much. These are super small. Actually, I can nerd out a little bit before I start, because like I said, it's kind of nerve-wracking to start painting. The reason why I have so many brushes that are like this small, like, and not like super big, like, actually I think the paintbrushes that I need the most are like the bigger ones, because I don't have a whole lot. Like, this is big. This is kind of like useful whenever I have a big surface area to water down. And those are like very stiff bristles, and I use them for another hobby. I need to stand up. Hold on. BRB. Okay. And I'm back. Oh. Another hobby of mine. Oh my god, this is going to make me look so nerdy. Miniature painting. This is a Warhammer. Yes, I am a fan of Warhammer. There you go. So those models are plastic. They come not painted at all, and you have to paint it yourself. This is one that oh god, focus. Okay. This is one that I painted. Yeah, this is one that I painted. Just to give you kind of an idea. This is like acrylic. Whoa, okay, please focus. Okay, these are like acrylics. Small, like details. Goodness, okay, there. Yeah. Do I paint D&D figures? I don't have any D&D figures, but I could. So yeah, like, and again, to kind of give you an idea, oh my god, I need to have something like that you guys would understand for this. Oh, there. My good old eraser. Pretty sure that everyone saw this one in their life, like kind of eraser. Just to give just to kind of give you an idea on the size differences. Hello V. Hello, good morning. Kind of waking up, but I'll be watching to relax. Yes. Absolutely. Nina's MVP. I was doing my round on throne pages to kind of see like what is going on, and I noticed that V's page looked different. Katie, Nina's got V Tears of the Kingdom, so that's amazing. But yeah, so to kind of give you yeah, my rounds exactly. So yeah, if you ever had like this eraser, and this is like barely used, you kind of see the size of the two. Whoa, actually, there you go. It's very small. It's super small. So like, this is my second hobby, to do Warhammer figurines. They do take a whole lot of time though. So I don't have a lot. Like, this buddy is like probably like the only one that is ready. But yeah, so let me actually put it right there. So that's the main reason why I have like so many paintbrushes that are this small. Love that hobby. Thank you. Go away thinking it would be cool to have. Yes, absolutely, Niners. Where we need to work on this. How often do I play Warhammer? Not often enough. I do love having like all the also V Mingus Cup. Ugh, I can't really tilt it because otherwise it's going to splash everywhere, but this is my buddy for this morning. So not often enough, Evie. I tend to play more like Warhammer games that are like on PC than actual tabletop. Okay. So, like I said, I need more bigger brushes because obviously the kind of like hobbies that I have requires like smaller paintbrushes. So now let's go back to Maple. There we go. We need Warhammer Stream when? Oh goodness gracious. I haven't played Warhammer in a hot minute. So like I said, I mentioned previously, usually speaking, when you talk about watercolor, you should limit yourself to, I would say, 3 to maybe 4 colors on the palette. And oh, Niners, you will know. You best believe I will put it in my community post. Like, you have no idea. It needs to be a scheduled stream, you know? First game, that may change. Like, maybe you want to play something else than Mortuary Assistant. You know, who knows? But whenever you need a couch commentator, you know that I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people would agree. But a lot of people would accept helping you. So, this is something that I haven't done in a hot minute. So, I'm going to take, like, the colors that I know are going to be kind of, like, reddish. So usually what I do is whenever I know which color I'm going to use, I tend to, like, prep the thing by dropping water on it. That way it starts to hydrate the palette. And then, yeah. So we can scream. Okay, Mortuary Assistant it is. We're a marketing V. I know. This one is like the weirdest. Let me just hydrate. A drop of water everywhere. I actually do need some brown, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be burnt sienna as per usual. Or this one. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty color swatch kind of like situation. Because like I said, I need to, so this is going to be wet on wet. I need to, oh no, did it stop? Yes, it did. YouTube. I hate it when YouTube is like, are you still listening? What do you think? Here we go. My setup is kind of crazy right now. Okay. And it blooms. This. There we go. What does it be? Maybe this, actually. That's a good red. A good base red, this one. Oops. So this is going to be dry. Okay. Actually, on a second thought, this is like a brighter autumn. Like, this is like a cooler shade of red. I'm a magician for art. Please no. I am considered as an amateur still, but I do love like painting, just art in general. It doesn't matter. Like if it's music, if it's actual drawing, if it's painting. Those two are actually like very similar. This is like a shade of red, I guess. Maybe if I just drag it. Aussie finish pee-pee. Okay. Expert level. No, I am not. Trust me, there's like a whole lot of people far more talented. There you go. And let me tell you, I started painting with watercolor in 2020. So if you guys can, if I can, you guys can learn too. Okay, so I think I liked this like whole gradient system thing. Okay, let me go back actually. Do this. Let me start with this. Saturate it more, dilute, and drag. Okay, that sounds good. Saturate it. Wait, did I miffed? I believe this. Okay, so this is good. Did I do it twice? Oh, I think I miffed. Okay, hold on. I think this one, yeah, this one was here. Okay. Hello, hello, Kirsten. Wanted to play a game as Roomba? I think I saw this game before. I wasn't too interested in it though, but I think it's this. Yeah, what was this? Okay. Hello, Kirsten, how are you? Yeah, okay. Let me do this one. Okay, so this one's like the weirder one because it is considered as yellow. It has like a very it's actually an interesting hue. I do like it. A chill Easter, let's go. Like I said, it's a very different kind of stream for me today. A whole lot of chilling and watching paint dry. I'm doing the color swatch for this. There we go. Okay, so that could be interesting. Okay. This actually, those two might be good. I'll try to pinpoint once it dries, because there's a thing with watercolor is that sometimes you kind of get surprised by what it looks like once it dries. A good while since you've done watercolor. It's never, there's always a good moment for it. Oh god. There. Okay, there. I think it's too saturated. Let me just push it back. Okay, there we go. Burnt sienna for sure. I'm going to use it because it's like a color that I use a lot. So there's a high chance that I'm going to use burnt sienna. There we go. Here we go, and drag it down. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not going to cut it. Okay. Now we wait for things to dry. Actually, there's another type of brown that could be good. Like a darker shade. Could be good for the shadow of the tree, but I think there's like different ways to achieve that, because I could do a wash of gray. Lying under blankets, let's go. Hopefully I don't get freaking bamboozled by Mother Nature again and not get another outage. I would be so upset. I need to double check also for my Elgato, because can't seem to remember how to make it work for OBS. Okay, so this one, these are like two I don't know. It could work. Ooh. This one could work. Load it more. It's not in the hue of the tree though. Whoa. Let me load it more. Invest early. Are we pimping V? Okay, no. This is, yeah. This is a cooler shade that is not going to cut it. It'll be interesting, but for maple, it's not going to be something that I use. And there's like two more that I spotted, because now that I look at the tree in Animal Crossing, maybe this one. Yeah, let's go, Neeners. Ooh, this shade actually fits the tree a whole lot more. This tree fits a whole lot more. This, yeah, it does have that same hue. There we go. Yeah, not this though. Talking to myself a lot. Sorry. Just kind of need to figure out what I'll use for the painting. Can't have like, because once I start, like, unless there's like periods that I need to wait. So right now we're waiting for literally paint to dry. So this is kind of like the color swatch. The marketing never stops. For maple. So what I like to do, let me just move this. Once it's there, is to pinpoint. Seeing the process, I haven't done any art in a long time. Yeah, it's always good. So what I like is kind of like to kind of pick which colors that I want. The less colors I have to work with, the better. I have to keep in mind that I can blend things and kind of make hues in between. The reason why it's always better to pinpoint like 3 to 4 colors is really just to make the painting, how can I say it, work. Because if you start using like all these colors, it looks very pretty like this, but it's it doesn't like tie itself together, if that makes sense. Because even like for in this instance, like these colors are kind of like cool because there's definitely like a tinge of blue purple in it. Then you get to the warmer color, and then obviously you have your yellow. Same for the brown. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus, things are falling all over. Okay. Same for the brown. So you have like obviously a like warmer shade over there for those two, and then you get to a like cooler kind. So these might not fit in the profile, even though like it could be good. Like, oh, I could use this to kind of like make the shadow in the painting, but it might not fit with like the rest of it. And there's those two beige. I need to wait until it dries, but I'm inclined to use this one for the tree. So, time to pick a color. Kind of looking at like screenshot of Animal Crossing. So I need definitely like a red more for the trees. And let me look. Because it depends on the light, like the day, the time of day in Animal Crossing. And And I think there's like the golden hour that gives it like a beautiful like orange kind of shade to it. Sorry, I'm just looking at different like screenshots. Definitely. Okay. So from what my eyeballs can see, let me just actually new window. Oh, Reddit. Okay. Let's see. Can I? Oh. Okay, I can zoom in. Ah, okay. So the red, there's actually like shades of, for the tree, there's this one that could work. Between those two, kind of wonder. Might go with, this is like more of orangey hue, which might be good because we have like a much darker tone. Those two, yeah. Okay, let's go with this. Let me skip one. It's going to be a test. For the tree, I think, okay, so burnt sienna for sure. Oh wow. Yikes. There we go. This is just for the tree, which is kind of crazy now that I think about it. Those four, I guess. Okay. For maple now, let me see. For maple, sweet maple, he's a brown bear. Okay, so for maple, I think this could work too. If I blend it maybe with burnt sienna. So these two. I'm going to use some green for the t-shirt. Black obviously for the eyes. I need some pink for the cheeks. So for the pink though, oh god, okay, that's not a hue that I have. That's going to be a challenge. For the yellow, maybe this one, I think. Whoops, no, not this. There we go. Okay. There you go. I'm debating. Okay, let me do a quick test for this. So you guys, so this is what like I never thought about like live streaming my process, because as you guys can see, there's a whole lot of fumbling of like, what should I do? Let me just add some white. Maybe, so not this one? Yes, maybe this one. Eesh, that's not. Nope, that is not the right color. Should I dare to use this? Whoa, okay, no. Not. More white. Relaxing to watch. Thank you. For the cheeks. Oh, okay. So this could work. Hold on, did I use this? Oh god, okay, hold on. This is 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yes, this was this color that I used. Excellent, because I already have it in another palette. Good. Maybe, so it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Just a hint of red. I think this is going to be good. Okay, so for the pink, I think we have the right one. Good. Sorry, it's... There we go. Now I need to test something for the leaves. Where is my... Oh my god, it's so far away. Okay, for a leaf, let's do a test. So a leaf in Animal Crossing is like this, I guess. There we go. Usually there's like a, like this. Okay. You quaking for your gift now? I know. It's exciting. Let me try to... Okay. So this is going to be a wet on wet technique. So I'm wetting the paper within the lines. See all the prep that I have to do before I start to do something. Okay, for the trees. So I think the base red like this. I think it's this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Spread, spread, spread. Let me unload part of it. Drag the paint, like the paint down. Okay. I might want to saturate actually, like the more. Sometimes I feel, did I miss my color? But yes, okay, so it's the right one. Okay, let me saturate a little bit more for this part. Okay. Now I picked this, so one, oh, that's orange though. No, okay, whoo, sorry. It could work, I guess. Oh goodness gracious, what is this? So whenever I gift something, I do a whole lot of testing to kind of prevent me from spazzing like this and stressing out. So that's way, so see, this is like, there's too much water in this. Let me do another one so I can see if maybe a dry on, like a wet on dry technique would be better. There you go. If I do wet on dry, I might do the opposite and start with this one first. Hold on, where is it? Okay, so this is like much brighter. Go. Yeah, I think that might be better. It's more like control. I mean, the other one I loaded with too much water. There we go. It's going to have like some kind of gradient here. A little bit more. With the tip of the leaves. There we go. And then take this one and then load it. Yeah, I think I like this slightly better. It's going to be pain in the ass though, because if I do that, for the tree, it's going to be kind of a pain. I can try to maybe disturb the pigment a little bit less and just drop a drop of water and see how it behaves. And now we wait. I could do like a test for maple. Kind of see. Oh my god. So I kind of want you to be able to see what I'm doing. But for maple, I'm going to make a bigger one here for the ears. Here, like this. And then this. Maple. This as a. That's perfect. There's the nose. It's going to be like pretty pale. Sorry. It's going to be much easier to see once I'm once I'm going to paint it. There we go. And then her bangs. He's so cute. Something like that. I think. A bit chunky, but hey, this is for a test. Okay. For maple though, there's like a 99% chance that I'm going to do mostly wet on dry paper. So I could start with the yellow wash, I guess. Start with that. So there's one, 2, 3, 4. No, this one was this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Let me add some water. Jesus day the wheel. So a wash is basically like the base color. Usually pretty pale. Try to avoid a little bit the eyes. That allows you to kind of like set the undertone, I guess, of the painting. I'll try to avoid. I mean, the eyes is okay to some extent. It's just that there's some white part. And for the cheeks, I'm going to avoid it too. Just because it's going to, I want it to be like pretty pink. But the rest of it, I don't really care because beige and yellow kind of like fits together. Mostly because inside Maple's ear and like her muzzle, it's pretty, you know, pretty yellow-ish. And then we add. So I could do Jesus take the wheel too, but let's be more careful. So because the wash was like so subtle, most of it already dried. Much to my, I think it's good for me. I think it's going to be like that kind of technique, and then blend it. So how are you guys? How's the long weekend treating you? You know, thank you for being here, watching me paint. Sorry, I don't have like a super duper excellent setup when it comes to... I know that like artists usually, like, you know, people who actually make paintings for a living tend to have like a super good camera shot, and I don't have that. But, you know, it's not a problem. There you go. No longer weekend for you? Oh no. Do you have to work? And I forgot, are you a healthcare worker? Because they're kind of like government job. because I know that there's like specific, you know, professions that don't have the long weekend. You know, I know that if you're a healthcare worker, tough luck, because we're open all days, every day, all year long. Gotta walk the pup? No problem. Katie, we're just doing tests right now. It's not like I'm not even working on the actual painting. Just to kind of give you an idea on like how long the process is. Which made me hesitant on like, should I actually like really stream this? Would people want to see like how painfully long it is? So, and it's really because this is like a gift, but any watercolor that I do on like stream, you know, like the orchid, not the orchid, the irises, the iris flower that I painted during Cleo stream is really when I don't think too much about, like, because it's not a gift, it's not like, it's just like freestyle, and this is what like I get kind of like, if you want to have a heart attack, this is how it begins. Okay, so this actually is right there, but let me blend it a little bit more. Yes, no, yes, it was this. Okay, you want to see? Okay. This is art, high school art teacher would have loved it. Really? I was always like super rushed. Maybe because it was, you know, at school and we had a limited amount of time. But like whenever I do a gift, I tend to put like extra work on. You know? Because once it's out there, it's out there. And there's no, you know, there's no like taking it back. So I have to do my best shot, you know. I think this is like a good enough pink. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, hold on, let me dilute. Oh no. Oh god. Too much dilution. Okay. That could work. If it bleeds to the other side, it's not so bad. But yeah, no. Usually speaking, I tend to be a little bit more, how can I say, adventurous when I paint. So I would like mix the colors directly on paper, which never do that unless, you know, you want to be scared. You know? That could work. Kind of like blend. Okay. That could work. Now for the darker part. Kind of tempted of using this and not black. Pitch black is like, maybe for the eyes, I'll see. Maybe if I saturate this a whole lot more, that could work. Oh my god, nope, not the wrong, not the right. There we go. Need a much finer one for this detail. I'll do a close-up. Hold on. I can do a little bit of a close-up. Ooh, where is it? There we go. Of maple right now. Okay. So yeah, I think that's going to be it. Yep, this is going to be it. See, I can do this kind of like fine thing. If you ask me to put eyeliner on, I'm going to poke my eyes out. Hello, hello, Yashiro. It's been a while. How are you? She's so cute. Thank you. Mad respect for every woman out there who knows how to put makeup on, because ain't no way I'll be able to do that. Go. They always say, like, you need a steady hand. I'm like, it's kind of steady. Oh god, it's lopsided. Oh! Time to try and correct this. Question mark. It's been a while. Yes, it has been a while. I'm doing good. I'm in between contracts right now for work. So I have a whole lot more time to stream. And I'm currently prepping, really, for Cleo's gift, ComposerCleo, because he's going to graduate soon. Makeup daily, but the pandemic wrecked. Contouring, smoky eyes, don't know her. Like, see, I know like the terms, but I don't know how to do it. No. Okay. Yeah, I think this brown is going to work. She's so cute. Okay, so this is like very... We wait for it to dry. It's very like one-dimensional. And I think... My god, the eyes are not even... Listen, it's a test. I put it... Yeah, I think I'm going to take this. It's going to be... Yeah, okay. So from what I noticed from a lot of people that does watercolor as a hobby, is that they tend to stop there. It's not a big mistake, but it is. Because your paint, like most of the painting in watercolor, at least with like really, really amateur, oui. Amateur, I guess, people, they stop there because they're like, oh yeah, the painting is done. I'm like, nope. If you want to add like more depth to it, so let me just do a little bit of close up. It is, oh my god, the uneven eye, I can't. Listen, Maple, I'm sorry. You're a test, Maple. You're not the real deal. We can add like more shadow at the bottom for the bangs, like around the ears, to kind of like create more volume, I guess. But for that, it's always good to have wash, basically. So we take, I took burnt sienna and I'm doing my wash. Now I just blend, mix and blend. And add a little bit more water because I don't want it to look like she has a beard, because that's not what I want. And again, it's all about like, you test things. Might not work, and this is fine. This is where like, this is why we start with a test. Maple version 1.0, exactly. Will I add shadow? I'll try. The number one enemy in watercolor is overworking. If you overwork your painting, it's going to look all kinds of off, and you're never going to be very satisfied. The best thing in watercolor is just to trust the process. Don't overwork. Work like little bit by little bit. And yeah. Also, hold on, really, the school, hopefully the gift turns out amazing. Thank you. Aw. Doing anatomy right now because it's second painting. Anatomy is your excuse for not trying to practice painting. Anatomy is super important. It is hard. And mind you, because of my job, because I do work as an osteopath, I can tell you right now that I may know my anatomy. Drawing it though, that's another story. Okay, let me just... So I added burnt sienna. And I'm going to just blend it away to not have like too much harsh, we call it harsh edges. Yeah, humans are a whole lot harder to draw. It's one thing I don't think I could draw. I can draw animals, but humans? Can forget me. Okay. I think I can be a little bit more aggressive with this one. Okay. Good. So, so once I know kind of like how to do my thing, it's going to be much faster and easier for me to work on the actual painting. Find animals in painting harder? Animals, yes. It depends on what kind. If you want to start somewhere, highly suggest birds. Birds are far more easier to paint than any other animals. Not biased, because I do love birds. At least painting them. I love them in real too, but okay. So just adding like this small details for the toupee already helps with like the overall, oh god, composition. Fish? Yeah, fish too. So just this, like adding a little bit more, little by little. Now how do I do this? This, like this? Yeah. Okay. And the shadow should stop there and then go here. Okay. Good. Kind of just want to give, you know, a little bit of volume to Maple. Just a little bit. It's, like I said, smaller details that really helps. And art with clay, no. But, I mean, ceramics, I guess. The grandfather of my significant other used to be a somewhat famous ceramist, and he would make, like, you know, bowls and not very vase too, a little bit less though, but a whole lot of like plates and whatnot. So in my place, I do have like quite a bit of ceramics, like handmade. Actually, I like not the ads. Hold on. Why did, well, this is going to like dry. I can bring something that my sister made because she does ceramics too. And like some of the stuff that I do have. Hold on, BRB. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, I have a whole lot. So this is the kind of stuff that I have at home. This is actually from a trip that my sister had, straight from Japan. Usually you would drink sake in it, but like a beautiful piece, very lightweight. Yeah, I love ceramics. Here's another one that she brought from the same place. Like, it's beautiful handiwork. And I don't think the lighting does justice to it. So, hold on. I'll start with some plates that my sister made. Yeah. So she's still like amateur levels. Sometimes I like, whenever I take food pics, I take it from those plates. Yeah, the blue is beautiful. There's another one. Oh, no, it chipped it. No, it chipped. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. This is a oh, there we go. More like regular plate, like the border chipped. How do people, there we go. It chipped in. It's okay. They're meant to be used. Ugh. Here's, like, I have plenty more, but I'm just showing some of what I have. So that's the main reason why, like, I don't. So this is not made by my sister. Like, those two plates were made by my sister, those two. But this is like by a master ceramist that was friend with my significant other's grandfather. Another beautiful bowl made by another friend of his grandfather. His grandfather unfortunately passed a few years ago. It was actually in 2019. This one is actually a beautiful piece. The kind of like shade of dark blue that you see here is the signature blue of this ceramist. So like the actual like bowl started white, and then he adds like his blue and then add like black color with like iridescent shimmer in this. I love this one. It's like so beautiful. Oh my god. And here's another one from his previous collection that he made. Also, I mean, same one who did the silvery black bowl. And as you can see, like there's a texture to it. So this is because I kind of went down that rabbit hole of ceramics. This is made by hand. So as the plate kind of turns, they have like a, hold on, kind of going to show it like that, kind of like almost have like a brush, and they kind of like tap it as it turns. And it creates that kind of like wavy-ish pattern, you know? And again, depending on how you turn it, it reminds me of like a seashell, like a nautilus almost. And yeah, the person is Japanese, so you can see like a whole lot of influence. No particular reason why I took this bowl aside because it's like beautiful and it caught my eye. Even outside, you can see it kind of like the ridges a bit. Oh god, so difficult because it's like black, but you kind of see it. Yeah, you can. There you go. I think you see it better there. And I remember I noticed this one mostly because all the other ones that he was exposing was like either like white and blue and like super bright color. And so when I kind of passed by his workshop, I was like, I just, my eyes got attracted to the darker colors. And it's totally not because I do love black. But yeah, so I do have a lot of ceramics at home. Hold on, let me just mute myself real quick so I can put put everything back into place. Actually, hold on, there's one more. There's another mug. I want to see. So this is made by a good friend of my significant other's grandfather. I have two. I have a pair. So one for my significant other. Hello, Jelly. Just showcasing some ceramics that I have at home. I have one for myself and one for my significant other. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't do ceramics, but I would love to learn, you know? So let me, actually, I'm going to put it on the table next to me. There we go. So many things. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. So this dried a bit. I think I can start with this, and this should be good. So hello, Jelly. All this time I was working on tests for the main painting here. Oh my goodness, can you see? Yes, you can. A little bit. Let me just close this. So I was just doing like tests to kind of see which colors I was going to use for this painting. It takes a whole lot of time, a lot of prep work. Thank you, thank you. No, I haven't, Evie. I haven't seen this one. I forgot to mute myself. Yeah, no, because I dropped the oh, whoops. I just dropped the ceramics right next to me, so. Okay, there we go. So, if I'm going to use these, hold on, so that's going to be, I believe I'm going to use this one. Oh God. Yep. trying to just pop them out so I don't confuse myself. 1 over, so it's going to, whoops, not me. Oh god. How are you doing, Jelly? Hope you're well. So the white is going to be fine. I'm going to use burnt sienna. Then this beige, I think that could be a good start. And it was this yellow. There you go. I think these are going to be, yeah, these are going to be the main color for this palette. And there's, oh god, I think it was this one. This is going to be for the detail of Maple's face. And just to put it here. Those should be good. Pretty good. That's excellent. I haven't, like, I always have to watch the VODs for your streams nowadays. But at some point, I'll be back in your live stream. Okay. And the white is going to be fine. All right. I think I have all the colors. So now here's kind of like the, I need to just wash some stuff away though. Could go and rinse it. Okay, there we go. Clean palette. The pink should be fine. Quite inconsistent. I mean, you've been busy. You have stuff. You've been like releasing different videos from what I see. From the crafting ones, DDV, and I did just like 2 to 3 videos to edit, and it took so long. I don't know how you guys do it. This is mad respect. Okay, so now, is it picky or is just caring about her content? I think it's more about caring. Like, obviously, you don't want to put just anything out there. You're so picky. I'm just going to say caring, Jelly. I like it better than picky. Because obviously, like, you care about what you put out because you want people to enjoy your content. Exactly. That's why you become picky. Because you're not just picky for being picky, you know? Okay, so there we go. Oh my god. And the tape is going all over. I think I stretched it wrong. So before I started, I did a whole sketch. And then I tried to do what we call stretching the paper. So when you stretch the paper, you basically took like this sheet, dunk it under water, let it soak up as much water as possible, lay it flat on, this is like a foam board. I tack, so I have like my stapler. I kind of just open it that way and just staple the whole thing to the board. I got lazy and I only put like 4 staples instead of like the gazillion amount that I put usually. And it's kind of my mistake because now like the paper kind of like warps around. The reason why it's always like good, at least especially with this kind of paper, which is like it warps easily. It's always good to stretch it, that way it kind of keeps the warping to a minimum. But you know. Okay, so I'm going to keep that right in front of me, that way I know. Okay, I think I will start with the tree first. Or, no, actually I can start with Maple. Okay, let's start with Maple. So I think I'll start with, do a wash, I guess. So I'm just going to water, oh god, the water is already brownish. Eh, it's fine. So basically a wash, like I mentioned previously, is just like a first set of color. So here I am just putting water down. There's specific areas where I don't have to be super mindful of like where I put my water, mostly because it's not, I mean, it's going to be how can I say, covered with darker shades, so it shouldn't matter too much. Okay, here's, I think I did most of it. Let me just drop. Like I said, don't necessarily do as I do, because you're going to give yourself a heart attack. Because right now, like, instead of like blending the yellow to kind of like make it less opaque, it's not really opaque because I did load my brush with a lot of water. I just took it directly from the small thing, the cup, and just dunked it on my paper, which could be really a disaster if you think about it. Okay, maple pods are white, so that's good. And no, Evie, I haven't. Julie, are you going to stream today? Just out of curiosity? Or like, is it like going to be a video release? Maybe? Actually, I can put a little bit of yellow. That's fine. That should be, yeah, that should be fine. Not sure. Could go down actually. I don't really care too much because this whole shirt is beige, so that's going to be fine. Okay, so now that it's done, like I said, we're going to watch paint dry, which is kind of boring. So my base color is set. It's a very yellow maple. Chillin'. Went to your parents' oh, Easter baskets in an hour. Oh, that's great. You're on call. Yeah, you should. I mean, obviously you do have to visit your relatives, so take your time, but you can definitely stream today. Making money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Persona 5. No, I haven't heard. Evie. Okay. So. Really, ads? Okay, well. So, let me just... Actually, down there, I can start already. Okay. Let me add some water. And I won't use this. Use this instead. Okay. That should do it. Let me... Okay. That should be good, I think. I added like enough water for it to be able, like, so I can blend it away. Might have to add a little bit more water here for the tail. There you go. This is really like, welcome to a very long and tedious process. What I love about watercolor though is that really I don't have to think too much because the paint just works for me. I just need to be a little bit strategic on where I put it. and drag like the paint where I want it to go, but otherwise it's just, you know, put the paint down and hope it's going to turn well. Okay, let me actually do this first. If it bleeds into the ear, like the yellow part, like where it's supposed to be lighter, it doesn't matter, at least to me, because it's just, as long as it's not like too harsh of a bleed, I don't mind. There we go. And then now we can just start working on the actual face. What's a DV? No, it is Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's, how can I describe it? I mean, obviously, if you love Disney, it might be a good game for you. It's a pretty, like, for me, it's like a pretty cozy game. There's like plenty of stuff you can do. You can farm, craft, you know, unlock part of the story. You have it. It's just like, because let's face it, Disney Dreamlight Valley is way too long to spell every time. So DDV is now like the oh goodness gracious, hold on, actually that started bleeding way too much. Calm down. Whenever you have to stop something, a good Scott towel tissue is like the best thing. Now my problem here is that it's no longer yellow. Let me just, okay, let me add some yellow here. Actually, let's use that leftover yellow on the other side. Yeah. And DDR, no. Let's see. Wait, you can't really. There we go. Not my paintbrush going all over the place. There we go. I'm not super organized when it comes to. I do a whole lot of prep, but when it comes to my setup, I'm not very organized. I just set things where I have space. Streamer safe mode. Yeah. Interestingly, I know that when Dan was streaming a little bit more DDV, there's like the streamer safe mode, but it didn't really work from what I understood. I think for the streamer safe mode, was it like for the I think it's for the music or something? But Dan was like, yeah, no, I still got, not necessarily in trouble, but I mean, I don't really stream DDV, so maybe it's just like the oh, maybe I'm going to do this and keep like this side lighter. Yeah. Whether you get copyrighted. So I do, so whenever I stream Persona, I did stream like Persona 3, I did get copyright, like not obviously not strike, but copyright claims for the music. But it says you got a copyright claim, but the person who did that, like who owns the music, authorizes you to use it. So I don't know if it's like that. So it's going to be, you get a not a strike, but a claim, but they're not going to do anything with it because they authorize it, you know. my cat! Hello, hello, how are you? Happy Easter to you. And yes, I'm doing well. I did. You didn't miss anything. Most of the beginning of the stream was mostly me explaining how watercolor works, at least to my knowledge, and like prep work. So now I can start working on Cleo's gift. Okay. So you'll see me working, like going a lot like back and forth between areas of the painting. Mostly because, you know, can't waste too much time here. If I can already start with some volume, at least. I think this could be good. Because you played the first episode of Coffee Talk? No, not yet. Kind of want to stream it once I'll be able to get my paws on. Really? I hate ads. Not you discovering that I actually have ad block. I activated ad block for this because I nobody got time for that. There we go. Specifically when I stream with like music on. You know, never worked with watercolor, mostly oils. See, I never tried oil painting before. Like, oil painting seems so intimidating to me. And isn't there like different ways to work with oil paint? Like either like with the I say scalpel, totally not that. But you know, the metallic thing where you kind of like just spread it around and you kind of like, it's not like you basically you scoop the oil paint, put it on the canvas and just, you know, work with it. I've seen some people do like crazy stuff with it. And there's obviously they do the good old brush also for oil paint. And at the same time, I'm like, do I want to start falling in love with oil paint? Because, you know, watercolor is like, this is not too expensive, at least obviously for me, but watercolor, from what I remember, and it used to be a kid, watercolor was expensive, you know. Painting with tinfoil? No. Haven't tried. Although I know that with acrylics, you can do like pretty good stuff with it. Oils are expensive. I know. Like I mentioned before, like just a tube of the watercolors that I would love to get one day. Each tubes are like 10 to 15 bucks. CAD, obviously. Each. So you can only imagine, like oils should be like so much more expensive. Rose melting is oil paints, and you have to mix with your oh, hold on. I am oddly invested. Rose melting is oil paints, and you have to mix all your colors. It was an investment at the time. Brush, oh yeah, the brush too. It's, man. See, I have, because like I said, I love arts in all shapes and form, from music to actual painting to like even crafting is like, I love it, you know. If painting is weirder, I mean, it's kind of like using cotton swab. You can paint with like basically anything. The key is just to not forget like the basics, I guess. Okay. Let me just blend it here. Because, I mean, I can paint with my fingers too, you know? Finger painting is a thing. You just have to understand how paint works and behaves. So let me go over this to kind of create a sharper edge. I'll definitely go over with some burnt sienna to kind of like define it a little bit more. You have making your own stamps. Ooh, yeah. There's like man, I forgot his name. I'm subscribed to his channel. I haven't watched it in a while because he doesn't post out often. He lives in Japan, but he makes like stamps from like he carves wood and makes stamps of it. It's, oh my god, the process. Chef's kiss. It's so good. It's a night class you took for the fun of it. Hey, listen. I'd be scared of using oil paints. So, by all means. So right now I'm slowly building up the like saturation in the painting, and face this on very slowly because I don't want to rush things. So because there's basically the tree above, so it's perfectly fine. And I kind of like want to have like the light coming from here, so definitely need to work on like shadow a little bit more here. And again, like I mentioned before, the worst enemy of watercolor is to overwork it. So at some point I might just, you know, stop, wait for the paint to dry before I start working on it again. Actually, I can drag this at the bottom. Yeah, there we go. Then water, kind of blend it. There you go. Yeah, okay, good. More water. Okay, then we dab. There we go. Okay, should be good. Original of Ghost Trick, yes, I did. I'm actually super happy that it got re-released. I do own the game, like the original game. It takes place in the same universe as Ace Attorney. You actually see Phoenix and Maya in game. Will I play it? Maybe. Sure, I could showcase it. I don't know when though. I'll do it, but oh my god. Okay. Let me work on the ears a little bit more, because I feel like it's like not saturated enough. Let me raise up. Actually, I can do the whole ear. It's like more in a shadow, so here I need to keep it light. Since it's a painting stream and it's quite a long one, if you guys ever need to, you know, lurk to do other things, by all means. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, let me actually... Yeah, that could be good. Doesn't come out. And that's good. I mean, right now, like I mentioned before, I have to kind of calm down when it comes to any spendings whatsoever, because I do have quite a lot of things in my personal life that I need to take care of, and I can't really be as generous, I would say, as I would want. But excited about Sea of Stars? Ooh, I haven't checked it. Okay, so here's Maple as of now. I'm going to wait a little bit. I think I can work on the bottom part. Let's see with the burnt sienna. There's no like... I know that I remember Cleo mentioning like, oh, you should do, you know, art streams. And I'm like, you know, painting with people, and but it's just I wouldn't know exactly, oh my god, what to expect. You know, like what to explain, because as you can see, like I freestyle 99% of the time. Like I guess just test things, and it happens, like it happened that it works, you know. I want to know like how to do a tutorial and like how to paint, you know. Okay, always put the oxygen mask for yourself before you're helping others. Yes, absolutely. Because again, I never had like classes before, really. I just have like, I guess maybe because I look at a lot of art, I do have like somewhat of an understanding of like either composition, I would say. But it, like, I don't have like all the words to fully explain how some stuff work, really. I do whatever feels right. If that makes sense. So that's kind of like... So this line is like a harsh shadow. It's very like... It's a line. Like that for me is a harsh line. Or a hard edge. You can make it like into a soft edge by adding water to it, but right now it's like kind of loaded, and I might make it a little bit softer, but after. I just need to first let it dry. So here's... I kind of wonder, like, in order to optimize my time, I'm going to work on like different parts of the painting. So I already set... I'm going to use those two. There we go. Those two colors for the leaves. So let me just hydrate both again. There you go. Should change my water soon enough. It's going to be disgusting looking, but here's the color of the water. Oh my god. This is fine. Okay. What did I do? Oh yeah, I started with this first. Let me put this on. And then drag it. Don't drink it. Yeah. Right now I'm holding my biggest cup with like whatever coffee I have left, which is basically cold by now, so that's kind of sad. But the reason why is because earlier I was like, I basically had like this. And I know by experience, I'm like, oh, nope, I have to get in water. So now I'm holding my cup in my hand just to make sure that I don't accidentally dip, you know, my paintbrush inside, you know, my coffee cup. So what I'm doing right now, this is like super watery. What I do is I damp the paintbrush and I absorb the excess water and just dab it away. The best way you can explain the combat of CSRs is Chrono Trigger-esque. Ooh. Color me intrigued. Because Chrono Trigger is probably my favorite game of all time. Or like, it's definitely on my top 5. Okay. So now there, I guess. Yeah. And yeah, don't drink the warm one. Absolutely. Let me just disturb the pigment just a tiny bit so it blends. There you go. So this is going to dry. As I could work on at least on the nose. So let me start with this. So it's really for time optimization right there that I do this. Because love you guys, but we have Sharp to work on too. Listen, we're going to be together for a long time. You guys are used to it though. You hear me ramble all the time. Highly recommend a demo. I'll try to look into it. Oh, again, emphasis on try. I don't necessarily like look into everything because time and so many other things. I also survived tax season, friends. Just hope I'll get a bigger return. I do have like my return is going to be like emergency funds, really. So I won't really be able to enjoy my tax returns, but that's why you're here. I know. Thank you so much, by the way. When I saw that you got the like Tears of the Kingdom, I had the biggest grin on my face. I was so happy. Because I was ready to be in Cleo's stream. Whenever he streams, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. Not Tears of the Kingdom, obviously. Breath of the Wild. To kind of like give V's name. So she gets a chance to get the game. But look at you. Neener's MVP. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Awkward will be when you pack you. My god. Mama cat. Now, I wish you could be on Discord, on Cleo's Discord, to post the pictures. Because I will absolutely nerd out with you. I'm kind of excited because on Monday they say it's going to be pretty warm, but I have to look at the weather for like the whole week to see if there's like any moment it's going to drop below 0. Because I've had that happen several times to me where I started like planting my crops, like at least the seeds, because like there was a whole week where, you know, the temperature was like pretty warm, and then I had like sprouts start to grow. I was so happy, and then bam, minus X amount of Celsius. And guess what happens? Because the sprouts were so young, they all died. Hello, hello, Kaylee. How are you? Hope you're well. You're at the right time, because I was doing a whole lot of testing before. So hold on, let me work on that hard edge. There you go. Goodness gracious. No. My fat fingers. Jesus. Okay, hold on. I need to run that one more time. There you go. That should be better. The pots and oh no, it's because I do have like a planter like in my garden, in my backyard. But just woke up. Yes, I am doing good. Let me, as like this dries a little bit. So this was my study at the beginning of the stream. So first of all, the stream started like this, basically me kind of explaining watercolor. So this is like masking fluid that I set down first, and I kind of showed how it worked. So this was like wet on dry paper. It was wet on wet. And then I needed to do a study to pick the colors that I wanted to have for maple and the trees. I did find like this was wet on wet, and it was wet on dry. And I liked this effect a little bit better. And then I did a bootleg maple test to kind of figure out like which color I wanted. And now I'm actually working on the actual deal. Although I'm not sure about my move. You know what? Because right now this looks like much lighter than it seems. Hold on, let me maybe fix the lighting. This maybe? Hold on. Okay. I guess. Looks cute. Yeah, watercolor is so fun. Even though I tend to do, you know, Jesus take the wheel, because I just wing it. I just wing it. Another advice, watercolor can smell fear, so don't fear your watercolor. Let me work on the shadow a little bit more. Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh god. Actually, that works. I thought it was like dry, but it was not. It's kind of like the downside of working on several parts of the painting at once is that really there's times where your hand is just going to kind of get in the way of other things. Hold on. this, maybe? Yeah. Like this, I guess. Maybe. Watercolors are like dogs. They smell fear. Yeah. I have Cleo on Discord, but I'm coming up. Your source to send. Really? That's weird. It's just that watercolor, you have to just trust the process. Hot cocoa? No, I have coffee. You know pretty well it's going to be coffee. I have like 2 drinks. Booze, coffee. Well, not 2 drinks. That's wrong. 3. Water. Other than that, hot cocoa, I haven't had that in a minute. It's not that I don't like it. I love hot cocoa. It's just I never really take the time to make one. Okay. So here's finer line. Go. Okay, so let's work on the bangs. There you go. So can make harsher lines that I don't mind because it's part of the look for maple. And as I go, the amount of pigment that gets loaded in my brush diminishes. So now I can blend a little bit more. Here you go. Then I can add more pigment. Mountain Dew. I don't remember the last time I tried Mountain Dew. Maybe, oh goodness, 10 years ago was the last time I drank Mountain Dew. So it's not that I don't like soda. It's just I don't really drink it because first of all, it's too sweet for me. But also, I mostly get soda when, obviously, I mix it with booze. So, you know. And I don't really make I know that there's always a classic rum and coke thing. I tend to be a little more brutal when it comes to my drinks. I drink old fashioned, so there's no dilution with this, almost none, because it's just whiskey or bourbon. Bourbon or old fashioned are pretty good. A bit of sugar or simple syrup to make it easier to blend. Ice, Angostura bitters, and that's it. It's just straight booze. So, booze, Mountain Dew. Really? What alcohol did they put in? Was a vodka. Sharing art. Ooh, hold on. I mean, we're waiting for things to dry a little bit, so let me check. Ooh, this is exciting. I'm using my tablet right now, and it's so slow. I think streaming from my tablet for art did a number to it, which I'm scared. Let me see. Ooh, that's beautiful. Hold on. Let me see. let me nerd out about the flowers. First of all, I love the butterfly, the monarch butterfly. Oh. Oh. Okay. So those are, how the heck do you call that? Lys flower? Fleur de lys? I know them like in I know them in French. Ooh. Those are Gloire du Matin. Was it like morning glories? Begonias? Oh no, geraniums. Ooh, you have the African thingy that comes back. It's unkillable. Oh, I see begonias. Okay, I see them. Morning glories. Oh, it's beautiful. I love this. I absolutely love this. Hold on, let me close and go back to stream. A third of your yard? Oh. Am I looking up Hardman? No, no. I'm just going to guess that whatever alcohol they put into Hardman to do is just vodka, because it's like a cheap alcohol. Not too fond of tequila and vodka, but hey, sometimes there's some drinks. Okay, I think that's good. So hands are some of the worst things to draw. Yes, they are. They are quite difficult to draw. Maybe I can do this and actually stem this so I can have like a wider part to it. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. So this part, let me just have like a cleaner one. There you go. Yeah, I like it better. Okay, so let me add some more little maple. I know. I kind of wish I had like Cleo's like instrumental version for the maple song, so we can all float as we listen to it, you know. It's such a good song. I mean, not saying that any other songs made by Cleo aren't like, they're not good. Far from it. I do love them. It's just that, you know, it hits differently. Especially because, I mean, Sienna's vocal? Hey, yo. Top tier. Cleo! I see you! You were lurking. I'm working on your next gift. This is not going to be spoiler free. It was too tempting. I know! So Cleo, the reason why I asked you your 4 villager. So this is going to be basically autumn for the season. Oh my god, how am I going to move this without... I'm scared. Okay, hold on. Oh shoot. Hold on. Move things. Try to not make things fall. Oh god. Okay, hold on. How did the frame move? Oh god. Hold on. This way maybe? Yeah, this way. Okay. Oh god. Let me just move this for like 2 seconds. Oh my god. I feel like a waitress all over again, trying to balance things out. The second, oh my god. The second one I'm going to paint is your boy Sherb with a tiny snowflake. Oh god, how do I angle there? A tiny snowflake. So this, he's going to represent winter, obviously, because he's like all blue. And I want to make spring and summer for you. So that's why I asked for your top 4 Animal Crossing villager. Also, while this dries a little bit, I kind of showed the reason why I had like so many like super small brushes, really, is because my other hobby as a super nerd, ta-da, I love painting miniatures, especially of Warhammer, because I love Warhammer. And this is something that I hand painted, you know? Because basically this comes like as a, like, it's all blue like this. Oh my god, not the head coming off. Oh, actually, let me take off the head. So I have to, oh my god, there we go. I have to hand paint this thing. Oh my god, not... Focus, please. There we go. I have to hand paint the head, you know? Oh my god. Ooh, not my fingers. Cramping. Paint job is... Thank you, Kaylee! And then... Yeah. So... Oh, how... There we go. And yeah. Those sets are quite expensive. So that's why I have a lot of like tiny brushes, and I don't have like any big ones. How did I just say the... I mean, they... So when I come in, it's not like this. It's... so you have the head off, the shoulder pads, like most of this figurine was apart. And you kind of like have to glue things together. So most of the time, like let's say the backpack, can I remove it? Yes, I can. There you go. The backpack, you paint, I paint it separately, and then you plug it in. And once everything is like together, I have like a special wash to kind of give that weathered look. But yeah. Outdoor Fair Village needs to be painted. Oh. But yes. How are you, Cleo? How's your lurking? I love that it's actually Maple that brought you out of your lurk. Oh, let me see. Actually, here, I might want to remove part of this paint. How long did the head take? Oh my god, I forgot. It's been a while since I made it. Is that a little bit harsh, maybe? Let me just blend it back in. There we go. Yeah, better. Same here. I have to blend it a little bit more because that's a little bit too harsh of a line. I hope at least this painting of Maple is going to inspire you to finish the booty pom-pom. Yeah. I know that one of these days I'm going to actually stream an animal, you know, that I'll be painting. It's just that I kind of wanted to see like if the setup works, you know. Okay, might come back to this later. Let me just look into maple. Okay, so that's, oh god. Good. Actually, wasn't lurking for too long. Was gonna just set up a stream. No, Cleo, please. Please, if you have some money, take commissions. I mean, for what? V, commissions for what? Maple looks at me. Thank you. Actually, yeah, that could work. For the belly, do the shade here. For your old dog? Yes. And it doesn't have to be a commission. See? It doesn't. I just need a picture and we're good to go. I've done that before. When I was staying at the cottage and the poor resident cat passed away when the family was on vacation, and the kid, like her owner, was heartbroken because she couldn't be there to be close to her cat. I was like, you know what? Let me paint this cat. Okay, forget today was Easter and Grandma's doing some cooking. Oh my god. I didn't move it again. Sorry. Oh my god. He's doing some cooking. You get to hang. Okay. If you say so, Cleo. If you say so. Let me. My goodness. Oh god. Okay. Nice post for Maple. Thank you. You pay. You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't do commission that often though, so because I know that otherwise it's going to be just that. Can you commission? I'm like, I don't know. Like I like when I start working on something and it feels just organic, if that makes sense. Instead of just, you know, like a task I need to do. There we go. Okay. Maybe. Oh my god, that's loaded. Ooh, that's a little bit too loaded. Maybe that could work. You know what? Universe, take the wheel. But yeah, some kind of like instrumental version of Maple for this. Put on loop. But I'll wait until it's finally ready. Let me just start. So this is where there's a whole lot of improv happening. Basically, oh, Gizmo. Hello. Oh god. Not me moving the tape. Oh my god. Sorry. Gizmo. No? Okay. I was going to showcase Gizmo, but he was like, no mom, please. I'm here for the food. I'm like, okay. Ignore me all you want. You will appear on stream at some point. Oh no. You do have the instrumentals? I mean, yes. Kitty Chaos, I know. Gizmo is... That cat is not camera shy. That cat is just food oriented. Actually, I like this. It's like a softer... I might have like to do more work down there for the shading of the face. That way, like, it's not going to be, you know, it's going to stand out a little bit more. Because right now it's like very, like, again, one-dimensional. He's more without pay. He's talent. Got the love our kitties? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Doris isn't around, otherwise I would have showcased her. She's one crazy cat. Love her, but... Kitty Tornado, I know. Let me just put this down. And then here, or volume, I guess. If that makes sense. Kind of happy of how this is turning out so far. Let me just blend this because that's a bit too much. Okay, so little brother is going to attempt to make burgers today. Aww. Like regular burgers. AKA, you know, buns, patty, and condiment. We don't do Easter stuff anymore, obviously, but we're going to have eggs for Ozzy. I know. Katie did the same for Penny, and I'm living it. That is the cutest thing I've heard. Like, what do you put for, you know, like as quote unquote eggs for your furry friends? You just dab this just a tiny bit. There you go. A little bit more depth. That's good. Spoiled babies. Because I feel like an ungrateful mom. Because I never did that for my dogs. The ones that I had in my life. Really, Gizmo? You're just going to leave? Not going to say hi to chat? Dog cookies, peanut butter. Oh my god. I'm the best one. The only thing I did for my dogs were to bake them homemade dog cookies.
Egg.
The $100 on penny treats. Katie. Oh, let's go. I mean, I can't even criticize you because I do order like the food for my cats, and obviously whenever, because of the shipping and everything, I tend to not order that often, but when I do, the prices is kind of crazy. Okay, so this is going to dry a little bit. I want to work on the cheeks soon. I might do another wash of this just to not darken, but almost some areas. Being careful around the eyes now, because so here, because again, the light comes from over there. So this part can stay super light, but close to here needs to be a little bit darker. That's and cheap. I know. It's so expensive. I blew 80 bucks on a bunny stuff yesterday. Oh my god. I feel the pain. I absolutely feel the pain. Okay, there we go. Okay. Guess this works. It's like very subtle. But let's see. Sorry if sometimes you can lose me a little bit when it comes to like quality, like sound quality, because I turn away to look at my my tablet. Oh my god. Is Dan going to stream? Please no. Please say no. I mean, he's most likely going to stream, is he? It is Sunday after all. Yep, he is. Sorry, Dan. I'll be a bad mod for today. Okay. Let me switch to this. Make these lines a little bit darker. Yes, happy Easter to Grams. Absolutely. Actually, happy Easter to pretty much everyone. If there's any relatives nearby, happy Easter. And if you don't celebrate, enjoy, you know, enjoy sometimes with a family. Listen, Cleo. I feel like a terrible mod at time. I am around, but right now because okay, so here's the configuration. The webcam, it's my phone. I can't mod from my phone. So, and I don't really want to have the stream open on my tablet because I feel like my tablet, ever since I started, like, because at the beginning I was like streaming a little bit more on it, my tablet tells me no nowadays. I'm like, it's struggling and I need it functional. Mods needs a day off too. I know. A loud thud. Oh no. I may have bumped into something or clicked on something. This mic tend to pick up sound pretty well. So anything, any kind of a vibration is going to do that. I think I need day off. That's the thing. I love modding for Crossing Media Dan. He's, again, amazing content creator. I'm ride or die for Dan. That's why whenever I told you guys about like the whole like T Central, but like how sometimes I get annoyed by some users that think that they can push the, you know, family friendly kind of like comments, if that makes sense. He's drama free. Yes, absolutely. He stirs away from drama like crazy. Oh no, Gizmo is not the he's a good cat. He doesn't knock anything off, really. Yeah. No, Dan is absolutely drama free. He doesn't live for drama. He doesn't care about drama. Because for him, it's like, he actually, the reason why I vibe with Dan so much is because of his views, I would say, of YouTube. He does have another job, and YouTube is just his way to kind of like unwind after work. So for him, he's like, I just want to have a good time. I don't want none of that drama situation. You know, actually, what if I mixed the two? Let me just mix. Yeah, I'm going to mix this. And this is where like the mixing part gets interesting, because I get to test a little bit the colors. Yeah, a little bit more maybe. Kind of like in between situation. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, so at the end of the day, he's like, can I just enjoy my day off, you know, or my after work in peace? And so this is why for me, I vibe with him, because absolutely, that's like, at least that's how I see how streamers should see what streaming is like. Obviously, everyone has different goals. Some want to, you know, grow and make a profit out of it. I completely understand the hustle, and I highly respect that. But with Dan, I think it's like almost like added bonus, I would say. Obviously, it's always good if you can make money out of streaming. Won't say no to that. But at the same time, you know, it's not just that for him. And that's why, like, I love him so much. Okay, I added, yeah, a little bit more shadow. That actually looks good. I think I like this. Bye, Naru. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for passing by. It's always good to see you. Like I said, long ass stream. I think that's the reason why I might not do it too often, because, you know, there we go. I want the bottom part to blend a little bit more, because kind of tragic looking right now. Okay. So, I know, V. The garden is beautiful. Can't. Oh no. Crappity crap. Did I miffed again? No! Oh my god. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, how am I going to fix this now? Load color. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Never mind. Let me do this. Okay. Guess this could work. Yeah, this is going to work. Ozzy photo shoot when he yawns. Aww. It's going to be so cute. Ozzy is a mood. Is someone happy? Yeah, let's go. You like to play in the dirt? I mean, same, I'm a cat. Same. Okay, let's do the cheeks now. Even though it's kind of like dangerous, because I do have like some... But you know what? This could actually work. If it blends a little bit, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It works. Oh, she's so cute with her rosy cheeks. Sorry, my brain kind of went stupid for like 2 seconds. Okay. Maybe work on this a little bit. Let me just... Whoa, my ads crazy. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is actually looking kind of good right now. Not mad. I am not mad at all. Okay, what kind of green? I think I'll pick this one. I'll correct it as I go. So this is going to be wet on dry. Oh god, yep, definitely corrected. So this paper right now is completely dry, and I add in the paint. It is fairly saturated. There we go. And then maybe this shade of green. Yeah, okay, this actually looks a bit better. Let's try to blend this the best I can. Yeah, okay, this is actually going to be good. There you go. Oh, this is ending up being a wet on wet almost. Not the way I anticipated, but what can I say? Yeah, my has garden. Gorgeous. Totally biased because I love gardening. It's like something very like soothing or therapeutic about gardening. And Loki used to love being outside when I garden. He would have like his harness and just stick next to me, lay down, and just watch me garden. Gizmo is the same too. He loves like checking up on me and like, hey mom, you're there too, enjoying the sun, you know. So I'm removing some of the paint here. I feel like there's a bit too much. There you go. Kitty harness, yeah. I mean, it's really because Loki was on house arrest ever since, you know, his bill, one of his vet bill, and I told a story about it before, but when he got a bacterial, like he got an ear infection that became a oh my god, the word in English is, how the heck am I going to pronounce that? Labyrinthitis? Yes. Basically an infection of the inner ear canal. And this kitty actually cost, for just the antibiotics and everything, was above like 3K. And I was like, you know what, kitty? Now you're no longer allowed to go out anymore by yourself, young man. You will go outside. Send me a model for the update. I'll look into it, don't worry. Maybe not now, but I will. I mean, the work in progress that you sent was pretty good, so I'm pretty sure that it would look great. Yes, young man, absolutely. Apple blossoms. Oh, lilac. Oh my god. Milkweed and those. Oh. Oh. We're going to get along so well. I mean, we're already getting along, my cat, but I have, how do you call them? How the heck do you call them? I'm having a mind blank right now. Oh boy. Wisterias? Yes, there you go. Even though I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it. But I do have wisterias at home right now. I love these flowers. They're so pretty. Lilacs are so good too. It smells so good, especially when after the rain. Oh, it's like a treat for the nose. Take a bunch of lilacs at work. That's great. Okay. This part is actually needs to clean that up a little bit more. There we go. Okay. I'm pretty, I would say, satisfied with the current progress. Let me just try to remove part of like the bottom part. I still feel like it's too harsh, or maples, like tiny feet. Try to remove. There we go. Okay. We're going to come back to maple here. The bottom part, you're going to see a little bit more once I do a wash for the ground. So let's work on this tree. And you guys kind of know the amount of work that is put behind, you know, all of this. So what I'll do, I'll most likely do for the tree. Let me do that. So it's going to be beige. So definitely, I don't really care if it goes up in the branch, like at the leaves. I'm actually terrified of the ear. I can't really put any masking fluid anymore here. It's fine. This is fine. The ground too, I don't mind if there's a little bit of beige. Mostly because the grass is going to be yellowish, so this is actually terrifying. And see, sometimes like it makes you realize that you may have done a poor choice when it comes to where to begin. Because now that I look at it, I'm like, I should have started with a tree and put some masking fluid for maple. But I didn't do that. So now I have to live with the consequences. AKA the terror of painting the tree. Okay, let's start and work kind of fast with this. Let me drop some color on it. To do kind of like loosely set some color in various, you know, degree of shade. There we go. Behind her. This is like really freestyle.
Building.
Not the ads. As you can see, this is wet on wet. And the paint kind of does what it wants to do. It's not really very controlled per se. It makes things a little bit interesting. There's just like too much water here, so let me just drag it along. Push it maybe here. There we go. Okay, so that part, you wash and kind of like, you know, spread it so it kind of like loosens a bit. This actually, like I said, I don't really care because it's going to be covered in red, which is obviously in a higher hue than this. Okay, so there's definitely too much water here. Let me try to absorb part of it. Okay, I'm going to drop some higher, oh god, okay, higher pigmented. I know that the trees tend to have like those ring shape next to it, like a dot in the middle. Let's try to emulate that and see how the paint behaves. You might not see the actual ring afterward, but honestly, don't care much. I just want to have the paint spread and do whatever it wants. It's kind of like the beauty of watercolor. It has a mind of its own. There we go. Maple is adorable. Thank you, thank you. He's super cute. Like I said, I kind of wanted to have like something a little bit easier for me to live stream for like actual like live watercolor. before I even think of like drawing something a little bit more difficult. And what I mean by difficult is like, if I ever start to, you know, paint an animal per se, let's say, it's a little bit more nerve-wracking, I would say, to paint an animal for me than this. I mean, this is still, listen, you saw the amount of prep work I put in this. But it's just, it's different. You know, because animals, I tend to fiddle like a long time with it, with those paintings. This I can be, because it's not, I mean, it's Animal Crossing. It's like fan art. So I can be a little bit more, you know, there's a less stress, I would say. Drag some up here. There we go. I'll actually drop some burn. Nope. Where's my, oh yeah, my burnt sienna is right there. Ooh. For like a hot minute, I was like, wait, hold on a second. Burnt sienna, yep. That actually is going to work well here. So what I'm currently doing, like I said, it's wet on wet. So you kind of have, at least in my case, I kind of have to work fast, because like I always said, my place is really dry. Even though it doesn't, like, there's definitely like region where things pull, and it doesn't appear like it's drying super fast. It is actually drying fast. So for me, like, I have to kind of just work what I have to work, and pray that it's going to turn out well. Because watercolor is going to behave differently depending on where you live. I'm pretty sure that if I were to try to paint in, let's say, Texas, in a non-humid day, I would have maybe a whole lot more trouble than right now, because it might dry even faster. But if I start to paint in a very humid environment, first of all, I would be able to use less paint, and it's going to stay wet for longer. Actually, let me just do this, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Absolutely, it works. Whoops. Maybe like this. I think it works. Then it's going to spread eventually. I'll wait until I do like the leaves before I add like the shadow underneath. Tiny bit of paper. Just try to dry this part off, because there is grass that I want to work on, and I don't want it to be too dark. Thank you, V. I wish I was better at explaining like the step-by-step process. To be like, to do some kind of like Bob Ross situation. Love Bob Ross. The channel on Twitch, chef's kiss. Okay. So the leaf, actually, I can go over more details. So maybe it was this one. A darker shade. There we go. Darker shade of red. Wait for it to dry. And I think we can start like with this portion maybe. Yeah, I think so. Man. Okay. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to go about it. I think I'll do a wash. Do the base red, so this one, like all over. Drop some darker shade of red, like in spots, and then work maybe finer quote-unquote details for the bottom leaves. I think is going to be how I'm going to go about it. Okay, so start. We wet the whole area. This movie, Owen Wilson, duration of Bob Ross. Yeah. I do like Bob Ross. He's such a calm force. He's so soothing. And I love the way that he talks about, like, you know, mistakes. You know, happy little incidents. Which is true. I know that the like the best part maybe of me live streaming other paintings in the future would be that I could just jump right into it without really fully explaining like the different kind of like not the different kind of painting, but other techniques. I can just start painting, you know. So lighter shade, here we go. Let it spread. Please behave. And see, kind of like the part where I'm like, I wish I had better paint. Because the way that it behaves is not the greatest. It's very, how can I say it? It doesn't spread as much. I believe it's also the paper, obviously. The paper doesn't help, but I'll make it work. And it's kind of like proof also that you can really paint with anything. You know? Because art supply are quite expensive. And sometimes I know that people say, oh man, I wish I could do art, but I don't have like the money for it, which is true. But there's always like a way around it, you know, that doesn't require you to spend like a gazillion amount of money. Like even for myself, like when I think about the kind of like paint that I would want, and I told you guys like about the tubes of watercolor that are mad expensive. And let me just take this brush. That is like crazy expensive. It's not necessary. And I don't like giving into the FOMO of like, but I want to have pretty things. Because I'm not a fucking 5 years old. You know. Priorities. Oh shit. Nope. Not the right color. Sometimes, just sometimes, you have to prioritize in life. So, the nice painting will come eventually. I mean, you know what I mean, V. Like, because sometimes it's just like, why do you want this for? And I was thinking about it like when I watched Cleo stream yesterday. You know, the beautiful, gorgeous, you know, Tears of the Kingdom new OLED version that, by the way, doesn't have the game. So already you lost me, because I'm like, why am I paying like $300 for? Like, for a console? I mean, yes, obviously, but like, it kind of puts into, but do you really need it? Or is it just because it's pretty and it's like a limited edition so you can flex that you have it? Because if it's that, it's just that, you might need to reevaluate your spending decisions. But hey, listen, it's your money, so you do whatever you want. It's just that right now, especially like my current like situation in just life in general, like, and you guys don't need to worry about me. It's just that if I made that kind of decision, it's kind of like as stupid as someone who can't pay rent but buy a brand new PS5. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just as dumb as that. I'm like, I'll refrain. I'll look. I'll drool over the beautiful console, but I'm not going to buy it. You know, especially if you're starting out. Starting, the main thing is learning. Yes, absolutely. Something weird ad game light. Yeah, makes no sense. Close the tab 5 minutes ago. Roth. Exactly, V. It's not Roth it. But it's just, and again, spend your money however. It's just, I personally think that there's more important things, maybe. Unless, you know, like I said, unless you have like rent covered, food, your school tuition, you don't have any debts anymore, or like you have that under control, like, yes, you spend however you want, treat yourself. But if you're struggling with any of the things that I mentioned previously, and I hear that you spend money on like the special edition of Tears of the Kingdom, I might judge you. Actually, not might, I will judge you. But it also, hold on. Not true. It also boils down to, if you make that decision, boo-boo, it's you, it's your money. However, now here's the actual real part for me. Like I mentioned to my friends before, in real life, just like whenever they go back to a bad relationship, if shit goes down, don't complain. That's the actual thing. Spend your money however you want. But if things are tough, don't cry wolf. Don't cry wolf. Don't say, man, money's tough. I have a hard time paying my loan or my rent, because this is where I'm going to have a problem. This is where, you know, I'm going to be like, bitch, you just bought a brand new console and you complain that you can't pay. Listen. So that's for me. That's the real problem with me, is that if you spend your money and you complain about it, like, not complain about it. Obviously, you're not going to complain that you spent your money, but if you complain that you don't have anything left anymore. Because again, just own it, you know? Own it. Spend, own it, but don't complain afterward that you don't have the cash for it or anything else. Here's the Kingdom's tax return. Ooh, really, Mama Cat? Nice. There's a whole lot of musicians that are gearheads having the nice, so much. Yes, absolutely. And it's like, for me, the mic that you put away. This live stream has been sponsored by ComposerCleo and Queen Bee. Sub to any of them. I mean, if you come and see me and you don't know who Cleo is, get out of the stream. I'm kidding. Please, respectfully, you can still lurk. Please, ignore me. Because this mic has been financed by Cleo. I'm just saying. Yes. Let me boast about Cleo. No. I'm kidding. I mean, he's great. Makes great music. The music that we're listening to right now is music. But it's just, like, it's crazy. Because when I picked this mic, I really, like, my intention was to find a mic that was going to last me for a while. You know what I mean? Like, and let's wait for this to dry. How does it look, by the way, guys? I kind of like this. I'm going to work, obviously, on some details, but I think it looks great. Would you... Can you imagine? The freaking Raid Shadow Legends bit that you did. It killed me. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just... like, the mic that I picked was really me Googling. And maybe it's kind of like foreshadowing. But I was like, best podcast mic. Because I do listen to quite a bit of podcast, like a lot of podcasts. And I always, like, I knew, because I'm not going to be a person that's going to show her face ever. I knew that one of the most important thing, and I know that you listen right now, is to have good audio. It's like the main thing. Above webcam, above anything else. If you're going to be streaming, if you ever think, like any of you guys like think of maybe streaming one day, invest in something good for your mic. Don't go overboard with, like Cleo mentioned, like people who does music, quote unquote, but you know, amateurs, and spend like 600 and up, if not like 1,000 into like audio gear when they can't, like, they don't know how to use it. But just invest in something that is decent. Doesn't have to be too crazy for the price, but don't just skimp on mic. Elgato mic. I mean, there's like one that is very like, I know that the Yeti, like the blue ball, like blue ball, but a small one, like it works, and I'm pretty sure that with specific setup on OBS you can make it work and sound good. Yeah, the blue ball. Listen, blue snowball. V, you know exactly which mic I was talking about, you know. But like I said, like with decent like settings for your audio, you can achieve a decent sound. Like I've seen streamer use the snowball and it sounds great. You know, exactly, it's the filters. And again, you don't have to spend a gazillion amount. And I'm not saying that the Elgato mic is not worth it. Far from it. It's just that I personally think that if you just start streaming and you're kind of small and you may not have the money to invest in good audio sound, like there's options first. And also, hold on, okay. And like there's options out there, but for any future new streamer, invest in a good mic above a webcam, above everything else. Because if you sound like crap, but the image is immaculate, I'm going to, I mean, we're watching a video, obviously, especially if it's for a stream and we get to talk so much. You have to understand that audio is super important, you know? Oh my goodness. Listen, hold on. I'm missing a lot of chat. Let's see. Trying to pay for your world tour. Oh my god. Like the tree on map was, yeah, I know, it's so cute. I wanted your mic as well, but it was a tad bit, yeah, it is. I know that for the podcast mic, the Elgato mic was on the list, but the one that I picked, so the Yeti X, was like the most, like, I would say more balanced, if that makes sense. You know, your audio will be trash because you're in it. Nah, V, we get you. I think your audio is very meh. No, actually, Kirsten, every time that I jump into your stream, your audio sounds decent. Like, when I say trash audio, man, I don't want to put anyone on blast, but listen, girl, I can link you to some content creator that has like smaller content creator. Some content creator have like bad audio, aka me when I first started streaming. Just saying. Yeah, because I was having the stream up in the background while you're working, not always watching. Exactly. Bad visuals don't bother you, but notice when the audio is bad. Absolutely. Yes, about the blue ball things, V, I wouldn't expect any less from you. Like this mic, you can boop mute. Yes, mine that has a button at the front. I can mute it. For filters, yes, I've seen that. Something that I missed with the snowball. Yeah, true. Threshold is low, so I can promise you if you need my... Yes, Cleo is the go-to guy. Room treatment. Whoa. Okay. Room treatment, more than everything. Yes, Cleo. I noticed that, like right now, I currently stream in a very, very open space. So I know that the sound is probably not as good as it could be. But listen, I don't live in a mansion, you know. So my mic is had been using till December was a 70. Exactly, preach. It's just filters. Back, had a motivation to make food. Let's go, Kaylee. What did you make? I'm curious. Sipping for Brooke. And Katie. Swinging Brook. 42. I love Brooke. You thought that she was 52. Katie. V, did you take a screenshot of this? Oh my god, she has memory loss. Okay, the biggest thing about mic is once you hit a certain threshold, it's paying for more expensive, less effort making it sound good. But Cleo, in your case, because you have to sound mix, it makes sense. But for me, if I'm live streaming, why the heck would I need that? Like, why would I need to have like, I mean, I'm happy. My Yeti X, I'm extremely happy with it. Sound is immaculate. I barely have to, right now, guys, I don't even have one filter on OBS for my mic. Not one. Because honestly, I don't know how it works. And I look at those filters, I'm like, I'm getting anxiety. That's besides the point. I'm so happy with this mic. You know? But in your case, I do understand why. But let's say I'm an inspiring musician, quote unquote. Like, if I mean, it's kind of hard, like, because I know that for me, it's just that I know that for musician, you do need your sound because obviously music. But at the same time, like, if you just start and you don't even know if you're going to just blow up, why would you spend like $1,000 on a mic? Like, man, this is going to sound mean, but even if you sound good, it's not going to save you from being just bad at music or at singing, you know? Because Cleo, we heard some of the, it's on my stream, I can say it, some of the trash that you have to mix. Like, you can have a good mic, but listen, trash is trash. And try to save it. Oh my god. Nice. You always like my thank you, Kaylee. Thank you. That was the reason why I picked the Yeti X. And I think that it has the there's a wheel in front. I think that it can dial up and down. I think it's to, I don't even know what is it for, but I know that it's like one filter that is implemented in OBS, but I have it directly on my mic, so that's great. Are you Blue Yeti employee? No, V. The Elgato mic that you have is perfect. Don't worry. Like, mine is really because I always have like more like the podcast kind of like standard of I want to have that kind of sound. Because like I said, I'm never going to show my face. So didn't use filter for a while either, actually. Okay, like up until December-ish. Necessary, they can help you. Oh god, hold on. YouTube is giving me a hard time. YouTube, please stop. Yes. Just because we're here for hours doesn't mean that I'm done. Give Ozzy the vacuum. No. Honestly, God, with the setup you have right now, it's basically yes. And it's fine because, again, Kirsten, we're both like small content creator. We do it for like mostly fun. It's fine. And when the time comes and you need to change your gear, change it. You know? Oh, your music was recorded on that 75 mix, 76 mic. Yeah. Good gear doesn't make you a good artist. Exactly. A 2000. Yo. Cleo, when you mentioned that, I remember. Oh my god. There was this girl at school that wanted to like learn music. She wanted actually specifically to learn to play on the piano. And one of my friend like plays the piano like pretty well. And he was like, oh, well, he suggested to buy an electric one because he said, first of all, you don't have to pay for for maintenance because, you know, like real ass piano, if it's out of tune, just to like pay the person to come in and tune it for you is going to cost you like a lot. Second, apparently it depends also on your house, like the humidity, like the dryness, like a lot, because it's made out of wood. And so he was like, he suggested an electric one because he said, first of all, if you practice, because you're going to sound terrible at the beginning, you can plug your mic in, nobody is going to listen to you. You can just do your own thing and sound terrible in your own ears, you know? This bitch actually went for a full-blown, like, real piano that cost so much just to leave it and never use it ever again. To just, you know, close the lid and just put stuff on top. I'm like, bitch, you spent this much of money. Yo, I was like, tree died for this piano. This is... Listen. I felt so sad. And I was like, can't you give it to someone else or sell it? And she was like, no, it's my piano. I'm like, but you're not even using it. Because she was like, piano is hard to learn. I'm like, music is just hard to learn, period. Like, what did you expect? Just touch a piano and become Mozart? Like, not going to work. Hold on. Let's go back. Proper garbage. Just wanted to fix it. Yeah, proper garbage. That sums it pretty well. And no, not you, V. Good tool, enhance. Don't make it break. Make or break. Absolutely. Using filters, since you can. Hold on. Since you can use some of your ones for your audio software introduced to Mac. Oh, okay. I'll show you my face once I go. V, it's okay. And welcome back, Evie. If you're going to show your face, how are we going to meet? It's just a mask. Kaylee. How about like like it's some kind of a hockey mask or something? K-pop star. Oh, tuning is crazy expensive. Yep. The story for guitars, humidity can affect it. Absolutely. She ends up not even liking piano. Yep. Her house is robbable. Upright. Yes, it was an upright piano. No. If she got herself a grand piano, I think I would have chucked something at her face. Main reason why you want a digital sax, you can plug earphones. Yeah, absolutely. V. I want to pin it, but I won't, because who knows who's going to jump in. She shows the way. Threshold. Yeah. Exactly. Hockey mask, you'd run. Like Jason. It would be so funny. Head out today. It's okay. Thank you so much for being here, Mama Cat. Oh my god. No, I won't pin it. I'll let it flow. Jesus. Okay, let me work on the ground. And then I'll add more shadow because this blends in-ish. If the light is here, so I might do the shadow over here. So, actually, I will. You know what? Forget about me muting myself. I'm actually going to, like I said, it's an open space. Right now, in front of me, I have the living room. Right next to me, on my right, there's the kitchen, open area. And on my back of me, like towards, hold on, this way is dining room. This way is my living room. And on my right is actually like the kitchen, actually more like here. Yes, here, there is my kitchen. So you will hear me change this swamp water to BRB. Oh my god. Okay. Fallen down twice in a grocery store? Oh no. I would sue. I mean, no, actually I wouldn't. I don't have the guts to sue, but I mean, I hope were you okay? Did you have any like injuries or something? Because listen, you're so fucking I've also swirling you everywhere. Aww. I love Ozzy. I absolutely adore Ozzy. Let me just put the water in. Let me just do this. Have it a little bit here. It was just embarrassing. Aww. Can you like sue for like the emotional damage you created? Katie, you and I are on the same page, lady. I think I do this. Let's do this. And some yellow behind. Maple. Doris! Oh! Hello! You're here! Hold on. How can I show her? Say hi to Doris. Hello. Hello. How are you? Are you good? Oh, no. No. Don't get on. Okay, hold on. Let me put you down. There you go. Oh. I know. Listen. I can't help it for the angle. You want to hold those paws? She has the loveliest paws. The angle is 10 out of 10. Because otherwise, like, I'd be... Because knowing me, there's like a 10 out of 10 chance that I would miss the camera shot and show my actual face. So, we're not having that. Let me drop a hint of red. Ooh. Have some kind of like orange hue. There we go. Would be like underneath, directly underneath, not the ads. Actually, he's been the one drawing this the whole time. I would make so much money if that was the case. Not me. By the way, again, this stream has been sponsored. Oh god, not the leftover coffee. Ugh, scary. Bingus cup. By Bingus. Let me actually just chug this down because how do I prevent pooling? So this paper, because it's again I explained this earlier, Cleo. I apologize because this is actually a low quality paper. So it warps like a lot. What I do is I stretch the paper first to prevent like any like nooks and crannies. So once I finish my sketch, I dunk this paper underneath water, set it flat on my foam board. I tack it. I kind of skimped on the amount of tacks that I do. And when I mean tack, I don't have like any, this is a regular stapler. Just open it like this and then staple it to the board. And then I kind of put my masking tape around. Nooks and crannies, exactly. And what it does is it prevents, and see, it's again low quality, so there is some bumps in here, so there's definitely pooling who's going to happen there. So I have to be mindful on the amount of paint that I use whenever I paint, if that makes sense. But yeah, Doris can do anything, absolutely. Low to, hey, Theo, listen. And I told, like, hold on, because you weren't there when I showed that. I did a whole lot of things in this stream. Like, I'm showing my ceramics that I have at home that I did not do. So this is the, like, my, you may see it on my throne, and don't worry, I have plenty left, so don't worry. So this is the brand of watercolor paper that I like. So Arches, it's cold press. It is a type of process to create paper. So as you may know, you need fiber, like plant flat fibers, that you're going to mix with water to kind of create some kind of like porridge, I would say, and just press it onto a tray and let it dry. So this is cold press, so basically the normal way, I would say. There's also hot pressed papers that is obviously dried with heat, from what I remember reading. The only differences is that basically the pigments, like the way that the paint is going to flow on the paper, is going to be a little bit different. So this is high quality paper for me. But so this painting is this size. Oh god. Not the wait. Oh, what did I do? Okay. It's this A4 size. There we go. As you can see, my arches, oh my angles, how the heck does that work? It's much bigger. And do I get throw notification? Not. Did something happen? Oh god, I'll have to check after. So as you can see, it's much bigger. These papers are usually what I use for like bigger animals. Okay, just to give you an idea on the size. Oh my god, oh, I'm so scared. These are, oh god, these are like basically 12 inches by 17 inches. It's like a super big, you know, paper. So for me, like, I would have used this, but it's way too big. And let's face it, your room configuration, especially if I do 4 of these, I can send you 4 of this. Like, where are you going to put it? So you know, there we go. And this still needs to dry a little bit. V, hide it. I don't know, V, you're too suspicious for me. What did you do? But yeah, so going back to pooling, it really depends on the type of paper. But if you stretch it, and especially like if you staple it, it's going to prevent like the paper from being able to wave. It's him coming, ready to be somebody. Oh god. Spend it on yourself, please. Paychecks are coming. Okay, let me continue working on this. Man, how long has this stream been on? Oh god, 4 hours. Yeah, it sounds about right. I told you guys, like, usually my paintings, like, as Cleo streams, I can do at least 1 painting. So that sounds about right. You know, to coach Tokyo Drift. Oh my god, V. Yeah, no, for me, my tax return is going to be mostly back to the emergency funds. It's definitely going to help pay some of the stuff that I need to pay. But it's also going to be back on my emergency funds because I did have to dig pretty much almost all of my emergency funds in 2022. So your tax return is 0? No, Kaylee! One day. Oh god. Driving yesterday in Cali was Warzone. Yeah. Going toward medical bills. Absolutely. Please. Who do I rob? You can rob the piano from the girl that I told you about earlier. I mean, did I say that out loud? Oops. Not me doing that. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute myself for like 2 seconds. Alright, and I am back. He was making a little bit of noise, so I needed to. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. It's a bit too dark for the yellow. Let me just dilute this. What do we think so far, friends? I think she's looking extra cute. You don't know if you can... Oh. Yeah. I mean, the way I tend to live, like, life... Oh, thank you, Katie. Kirsten is really, like... I mean, you're taking all, like, the good steps, especially, like, when you said yesterday on Cleo stream that, you know, that you applied for, you know, a job somewhere. Like, just live your life, you know? Things, like, because... And this is going to sound, like, kind of crazy saying that, like, as if it was, like, that easy. But let me actually... And this is just coming from someone who was surrounded. And when I mean surrounded, I mean it, with money problems, especially from like family to relatives to basically anyone. Like right now, like I said, you're taking like great steps on, you know, trying to do things on your own and you know, live your life. And as much as it is a struggle right now, it's always easier said than done, obviously. Try to not focus on that 5,000, you know, because in a grand scheme of things, I know 5,000 is still 5,000, 100%. But in grand scheme of things, if you can make that 5,000 by yourself without, you know, having to go through all of this or wait for it, it's just like a little bit more satisfying. And it's a little bit more of a fuck you, you know? You robbed me of that amount of money. And you know what? I don't want it. I'm gonna pay my own shit. And I can actually say that I don't owe you jack shit, you know? Nice to have less student debt. Absolutely. I mean, like I said, 5,000 is still 5,000. And it's good that you don't, and I know that you don't. So that's great. But that debt is still going to go away, you know, in due time, obviously. It's just, it's all about like, I think, man, I'm going to sound like a freaking old granny. It's just about taking your time, you know? I know that there's always the rush of like, man, I can't wait until I don't have any student debt anymore because I was there. But sometimes things just happen and whatever needs to be unlocked is going to be in the future. Because I remember like there was a time in my life where because even like for osteopathy, it took me a longest time for me to figure out like what I wanted to do in life. And by the time I got to osteopathy, I was like, this is actually what I want to do. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm old compared to some of the people in my class. And sometimes like if I really think hard about it, it can be a little bit frustrating because I'm like, man, I wasted all this money. Because when I tell you like I know about student debt, I had like a total of, I think, 3 loans. That's how much I've been to school and switched programs and applied, and I was always eligible because my parents didn't make like that much money. So I paid it 3 times. And like looking back, I'm like, man, like 3 times, like 15K? Listen, I was working like a mad woman to pay them back. And I felt robbed because I'm like, all this time, like, I didn't know about this program about osteopathy, but I could have saved myself all that trouble, that overtime, that burnout, those extra hours of work, of freaking working as a waitress for this, you know? And I was like, you know what? That's fine. Like, at the same time, like, I've met amazing people that I hang out with now and I appreciate. They pay off the debt completely, cover the 2 years tuition. Yeah. Majors is 4 years, spend 3 years in the middle. Yeah. See, Kirsten, I think that's why like I understand you a little bit, because my student debt really came from, you know, basically me being lost and not knowing what I wanted to study in. And it just sucks because you look at, I mean, as much as I absolutely adore, like what I learn is not lost, you know, it's not. But it's just, you know, I could have traveled. I could have paid for something else, because again, do the math. 3 times 15K. And that's how much like I had to pay. And that's without the rent. That's without like without everything else, you know? So that's why, like, but I do understand. It just sucks that you had to experience that with your dad, obviously. But I know that, man, that kind of story, unfortunately, like people robbing money like that for basically trivial reason. And see, Kirsten, I'm going to go back to my rant earlier about people spending money on trivial things. And like me basically saying, if you don't have the money and you spend it on trivial shit, you best believe I don't want to hear you complain about you being broke, because that's a sure way of me getting mad. It's kind of the same with your dad. Why did you have to spend 10K euros on a wedding? Why? Couldn't you, like, if you took that money from that account, obviously it meant that you didn't have the money for it. And yet you still did it. And you took the money from your kid. Can't you just go, you know, at the city hall and get married there? Would have been much cheaper. But no. You decided to have a wedding, and so you took the money when you clearly didn't have it. And now you don't, like, you didn't have like the decency of giving it back. This is also a throwback to Cleo's story. Like, and this is where like it kind of gets me upset, because if now your dad is like, but I don't have the 10K, I'm like, then why did you spend the 10K for our studies in the first place? You know, you spend it, but then you complain that, listen, it gets me mad. Would hope to get traineeship, yes. Dipping 18 years old into the post-secondary, yes, absolutely, Katie. I was lost. Go back to criminology, yes, absolutely. Do it, V, if you love it. But you know, when you do chemistry degree, yes. Meters, oh my god. I didn't went into chemistry. I did want to into chemistry because I love chemistry. Specifically, I love organic chemistry. Now, my dumb ass thought that going into chemistry meant that I would do organic chemistry fast. Oh, was I wrong? Was I wrong? Because you start with inorganic for such a long time, and I hate inorganic chem. I hate it. And I was like, yeah, this is not for me. Because when they told me like, oh yeah, no, to do organic chem, you have to go through your master's degree. I was like, master's? No. And no way that I'm going to spend like 3 years of my life doing something I don't like. Because that ain't happening. I need a degree, 5 years. Basically, half of the debt is covered by the government. Still going to be, yep. I know what it is to have that kind of debt, person. So, because she took over his entire life, has no mind of his own. See? But that's the thing. Like, this is why, like, for me, like, this is where it like, even for my friends, like, this is where I become harsh. Like, you know, like I told you before, like, any stories of friends that have like bad relationship, then they become like on off with said person, and they're like, but I love him, and I'm like, but you guys broke up like 17 times already. What makes you think this is going to be the right time, you know? And they're like, but they changed. I'm like, bitch, okay, you know what? Go back with him. And I always tell them, if something happened, I swear to God, do not call me. Do not talk to me about this. I do not care. You picked your dumbass decision. Live with it. And lo and behold, people learn. And now they know that I'm not the right person to talk to when something like that happened. I know this sounds conceited, but inside I realized I only like chemistry because I was able to do it, to figure out, not because I liked lab work. It's not conceited. It's like Katie said. You go through middle and high school. You don't know what the fuck you want in life. I mean, I know that some blessed kid out there actually went to, you know, middle school, high school, and they're like, when I grow up, I want to become an engineer. I'm like, okay, good for you, boo-boo. But most of the kids, we don't know what we want, you know? So it's normal. My voice. Listen. What kind of voice should I make? Young ass kid. Listen. And no, it's not conceited at all. You were just young. You didn't know. No. Which is, it's like puberty hadn't hit yet. This is how I see kids. When a kid talks, that's what I hear. I'm kidding. Please. Please. You have a horse? Oh, Neeners. The sister of my significant other has a horse. He's such a good horse. Makes me fascinated with this beautiful animal. If you want. Okay, I'm going to just wait for it to draw and layer it. I think this is turning out pretty well, friends. I'm kind of happy. Not sure if I'll be able to do like Sherm on stream, but oh, wait, this is a smaller version, but look. Oh God, not the paint. No. Hello? Oh God. Not the tail. It's okay. It's okay. It rubbed off. It rubbed off. It's a tiny one. I have the biggest one. Courtesy of V. I mean, we had an arrangement. But it's right next to me. Oh, hold on. Actually, I can show, like, as this dries, I can show. Where is it? There we go. There's also this buddy. You know? that sits on my desk. Okay. Trying to find Gengar. I know. Thank you, V. I love Gengar. Horses are hell expensive. Never had one as a kid. Absolutely. Do you have Eevee? No, I don't. I just have like the Pikachu Squishmallow. But yeah. I don't know if like I think most of you guys. No, not all of you. I think I'm going to just showcase a little bit of the ceramics that I own, because like I mentioned earlier, because I think it was Evie, I believe it was you, who asked me if I ever did like clay like sculptures, to which I mentioned that actually the grandfather, like he passed away obviously, but the grandfather of my significant other was a pretty famous potter where I live, and I'm going to showcase some of the ceramics of his friends, because I have a lot of ceramics at home. I'm going to start with the bowls. So this, oh goodness gracious, okay, there we go. This is one of his friends' work, hand turned, hand glazed obviously, so usually they just take it and dip it, and then there's like the different streaks. Oh god, YouTube, yes, I am still listening. There we go. OBS. Okay, there's one. Hold on. So this is not made by one of his friends. This is actually one gifted from my sister on her trip to Japan. There's a special region where they make it. I'll give a little bit of the backstory on this bowl after. Let me just bring a small cup. I have several of them. Actually, I can show because this is going to take a while to dry. So this is like a sake cup, like perfect size. Okay, so from the friend of his grandfather, so he's Japanese. Here's one of my favorite bowls, to be fair. So his clay is white, pure white, and I don't know if you can see. Let me bring it closer. Let me try to find an angle. Okay, so over there you have the blue, the signature blue of this ceramist, and he always put it everywhere on every of his like creations. And so this is a beautiful black, white, blue with like silver shimmer to it. It's like a for kitchenware. Yes, absolutely. So all of these are unique because they're hand turned. Like obviously I do have like commercial like plates, but I do use a lot of unique, you know, things like that. Another of my favorite one. So this actually same person. This is reminding of a like more like traditional kind of like pattern. So these kind of like ridges, hold on, there we go. These ridges that you have inside, like I explained, it's like taking a brush and just dabbing as the plate turns in height, like a certain speed. It creates that kind of effect that reminds me like of a seashell almost. Like really beautiful. Has also like a shimmer to it. You can also show it, hold on, like There you go. You can also kind of see it on the outside too. But this is like amongst the many ceramic things that I own. I have 2 plates that my second sister made. This is, oh god, I feel it. Ugh. I'm going to put it here. This actually chipped, god, right there. It chipped a little bit, so that's why like there's bits with me. So those are like 2 plates that my sister turned. I use it on a daily. You might, if I ever take like food pictures, you might see these plates. Like small, like ticket plates. I also have this. It's one mug also made by a friend of his grandfather. I actually technically could have a plug with this person to learn how to turn. I have 2 of these. These are big ass mugs. One for my significant other and one for myself. It kind of reminds me of like a beer mug almost, but yeah. I'm just going to put mute like for 2 seconds and I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. There we go. And yes, okay, this is dry. Excellent. Let me continue. Yeah, I do. I'm a sucker for ceramic. Let me actually. Should I? I think I'm going to do that. Hope you guys are doing okay. Like I said, this is a very different stream. Not really, you know, super interactive, but Good stream for background noise on chores day? Yes, absolutely. Doing good. Excellent. It's like the most important, really. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like I said, it's kind of weird because I never really live stream my process. Like, obviously, because, but like I said, you guys have to be the first people to actually watch me paint. Because usually people don't watch me paint. Actually, very few people know that I paint. It's not necessarily something that I like to boast about. Relaxing, you're gonna run back and forth getting ready. The dinner. Dinner. What kind of dinner? I'm curious. Let me just dilute. Ham, scalloped potatoes. Ooh, yum. I think I'm almost done with the line art. Yeah. What are you using to draw your PNGTuber? Kirsten, like, did you have like an iPad already or a tablet? Let's see. Here. For that. Yep. Good. It's okay to have variation of color. I could maybe hold this. Yeah, that jokes are okay. And listen, worst case scenario, I'm just not going to laugh, which is perfectly fine. Art stream. Hello, Dickleberry. How are you? Just like fine tuning some of the details of the tree. Obviously, I'm not going to do the whole tree because ain't nobody got the time for that. I like having like the suggestion that things happen. So I might like work my way up and just like slowly fade in the details. Birthday money, you got your drawing tablet? No display tablet, just a small one? Yeah, that's great. It's like the birthday money that you got from your family. That's always like the best when they do that. What was the word? That's a question that you have to ask Cleo. Yeah, no. Same for me, V. I was like, listen, it was kind of like crazy. Like, work. Just work. Barely had time for myself there, but family and the birthday stream. Ooh, nice. Did you manage to get like the amount that you wanted? Oh goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so this could be good. Let me just work on, yeah, okay, a little bit more contrast.
Egg. Building your own.
Oh goodness gracious. There we go. Okay, there we go. Just need to. So I'll do a it's not really a technique, but almost. Had a big goal. We hit 35. Hey, it's okay, person. Like good money for charity still. And usually like for charity, like every dollar counts, so 35 isn't so bad for a good cause. Oh, the long weekend's almost over. No. Yeah, the tragedy. I can hear the screams of 1,000 children out there. Be like, no, you have to go back to school. Yeah, the Among Us. That's great. It's good that you had a good time. Half of it to Gamers Outreach. So hold on. 35, so 1250? That's good. No, not 1250. 17 something. That's still good. Like I said, something is always better. It's kind of like the rules of charity. Like every dollar count. Yeah, 17.50. I had like the 2.5 like in my brain, but and then with those children going back to work. Yeah. Actually, let me just blend this in. Go. I like doing like the suggestion. There you go. Actually, the most important person here to have an opinion about this painting is Cleo. Did we work from home Tuesday and Thursday? Oh yeah. I know that because my significant other is sick, I had to postpone my the appointment that one of my clients made with me. Because I mean, she's a pregnant woman, so you know, I really couldn't tell her, yeah, of course, come on in, when, you know, my significant other was sick. Even though it's not COVID, it's still the fact that, you know, she's pregnant and I don't want to spread any kind of like, even if it's like, let's say the flu or something, I wouldn't want to give her anything, you know, or expose her to anything. But that's great, Kirsten. Like, what model of tablet did you get? I mean, model. Look at me being like, I'm going to be like super specific. Like, so the model, the size of it, you know, it's going to sound like I'm asking for something else. Jesus. YouTube police. I'm talking about a tablet here. I'm not talking about anything else. You know, calm down. There you go. Q1. Hold on. I'll have to Google this because Q1 is pretty good for what it is. Do-do-do-do. Oh, this one. Yeah. That's a good one. It's not too expensive too. It's like for me at least in Canada it's like $60 or something. So that's great. Going to go take a nap? No problem. Have a nice nap, Kaylee. See you around. And don't worry, it was 50 euros. Yeah, okay. So with change, it should be like around the same price. And don't worry, Kaylee. Like once I'm done, I'll probably like take a picture and post it on Cleo's Discord. Yeah, I like the negative effect that I create with this. So let me just add maybe one here. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I actually learned to use a tablet back in the days without any screen. So technically speaking, like the one that you have is for me like super. I could probably use it without any trouble. I know there's some people like, oh man, I don't have the screen. If I can see what I'm drawing, I'm like, but you have to draw. Maple is so special because, aww. Going to not do a -1. Just blend in the water. You misplaced them. Not a misplacement. Oh god. I think I might do one more, like one lost leaf around here. Kind of look weird. Let me blend to, oops, sorry. I bumped into the mic. That must have sound kind of terrible. Okay, there we go. Let me dab a bit of the paint away. There we go. Pizza? Pizza? Yes, please. Can't see what you're drawing. You look at it. I know. It's not too hard to use, but I just remember having like the eye fatigue that was with that. It was the ad, but sorry, Cleo, but I do run ad blockers. Specifically when I want a playlist to run in the background. Okay. There we go. So I might do one more here. Like this. I love some pizza. I know. Right now, unless it's like maybe my significant other who gives into the urge of ordering food, we try not to do that because the shit is expensive. Like I told you before, right now might not be the right moment to actually order that much food for me, like at least cash wise. So think make up plenty of without the ads. Make money, they're enlisted. I would take, especially, I mean, you know me, Cleo. My streams tend to last for such a long time. Heck, even now, like for the painting, I need a 10-hour playlist. Actually, scratch that. Making 24-hour. Are you up for the challenge? I'm kidding. Please finish your work. Please. You have enough backlog. It's kind of funny because it reminds me of so I was modding for Crossing Minute Dan, obviously. And I remember like freaking people, man, kids, they're like, we should ask Cleo to make another song for this. I'm like, bitch, don't you know he's busy? So I kind of just dropped like, I think he has enough things in his backlog. Let's not just, push it. I have to defend you. And then even Dan like read the comment and is like, yeah, let's not do that, friends. God, I have a non-YouTube version extended 2 hours. Listen, Katie, I can try. One can only dream about a 24-hour playlist. The Mario movie hit the box office. Nice. I mean, there was so much buzz around it that I can see that. Still haven't seen it, which is fine. Sonic better. What was it? V. V, do you think that you would stream the Sonic games? Question mark. Out of curiosity. If you could, what would make it feasible? Question mark. If ever Shadow the Hedgehog come to other console, it's over. Because I mean, I do variety like kind of games, and when I mean variety, is like someone brand new to my channel would be confused. They're like, what are you doing? What do you play? Because it's all over the place. Which is fine. The more confused people are, I guess the more I stand out in a weird way. You do have Sonic Frontier on Switch. Wanted to play on one on... Okay. You buy that then? Do you need it? Not me. To always talking about couch commentator. Do you need a couch commentator? Because sometimes, like, it's fun. Bob and weave. Don't let them... I know. Just like that as well. I mean... It's just... Like, because, I mean, for me specifically... I went from strange horticulture... to freaking... Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin... to Persona 3... to Katamari Damacy... Like, it's... I mean, all over the place. Like, listen. Amy, yeah. I'm just saying, V. Like, I'm just making a suggestion of like content that kind of like, make you stand out, like, in a way. Because I mean, and mind you, no shade to anyone doing that because it is a wonderful game, but everybody and their grandma are currently like streaming Breath of the Wild. Like, watch me play Breath of the Wild for the first time. Like, I never played this game before because it is like Tears of the Kingdom is coming out, and you can clearly see that doing that kind of content is going to be like more popular because, Tears of the Kingdom, and people are like looking a little bit more into that. And plus, like, the catchphrase of like, watch me play for the first time is always like is going to attract attention, you know. But if you don't want to, like, not fall, because that sounds like bad, because it's not a bad thing. But if you don't want to get like kind of blended into that situation, having a game that basically nobody plays is always great. To be honest, you don't need to be good at games. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not even like fun. It's not that it's fun to watch someone be good or bad at the game. It's about the personality of the person. Like, I couldn't care less if you're good or bad at a game. Like, if I'm having a good time, I'm gonna be there. So they definitely be one. Really want to play Skyrim, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, he's going to take over everything. DDV, same thing. So if you want to stand out, sometimes it's like, it's just, again, depends on your goal. Like, do you want to grow? Because if you want to grow, obviously I might not tell you to follow what I'm saying. Mostly because, you know, if you want to grow, then by all means do stream Legend of Zelda, do stream The Sims, do stream DDV and all like those popular games, because if you want to grow as a channel a whole lot more, these are going to attract more attention to you. Yeah. Stream, Canoe and Shield hair. Yeah. But again, it really depends on what you want. If you want to grow, then I would highly suggest people to be more strategic when they pick their own, you know, the titles they want to stream. Because for me, if you want to grow, then doing either like Animal Crossing hard mode, doing Tears of the, like, not just Tears again, I said it again, doing Breath of the Wild, doing The Sims 4 also, Stardew, like there's like some key games that definitely is going to attract people to your stream. But again, sometimes it's good to just stand out differently. Or Baby Kyle, oh no. Minecraft, Resident Evil, yeah. No problem. Okay, so I think for the tree, I believe I will leave it at that. Not me saying that and just wanting to add more. Go. Stream Minecraft, you usually enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's just, my point is, technically speaking, let's say that, I mean, Koi did play the game and I do own it and it's super fun. Let's say that I were to stream Timberborn. Like, aside from like people who are interested in the actual game, I'm not going to get that many clicks, you know. Minecraft, regardless, is because it is still a popular game. It has a big community. So whether you want it or not, you can, you know, say otherwise, but you're still going to attract more clicks and views than, let's say, like, even in V, we talked about like her streaming the mortuary assistant. You're going to attract like a whole different crowd from the two of those streams, you know. I highly doubt that people from the Animal Crossing community is going to be like, mortuary assistant, sounds like a walk in the park, let me watch that, you know. So depends on what you want. you know, because like I said, if you Minecraft, even if you stream it for fun, you're still going to grow because it is what it is. It's Minecraft. Resident Evil though, I believe it's going to attract you some views because it's still like, especially RE4, it's still pretty popular. But you could go through like OG Resident Evil, you know. But I still think that people are still going to be attracted to the stream because it is Resident Evil. Already, You attract sims like you, which is fine. Small size audience, streamer, fun Minecraft, like who people finding you. And again, it depends on what you want. Like, you want to be discovered, or, you know, like I said, just stream whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Let me just put. So this is where I kind of like start to add a little bit more definition, shadow, call it what you want to maple. So I dilute a whole lot the paint. Oh my god. Oops. Sorry. The ungodly sound. Just having fun. Most important thing to you. Yeah. Don't have the need to become famous or money medicinal at all. Yeah. As it should. I mean, it's just about like intentions are clear. Because I do notice a trend. And actually, I don't care because these people are not watching my stream. So, and if they do, hi, love you. But I tend to notice a trend right now of like content creator being like, man, I put all this effort, but there's only X amount of people viewing me. That also, if you ever tell me that in DMs, that's an exit for you. I will invite you to get the fuck off my DM and walk away. I have a question that is controversial. AR art. I will answer that question in the podcast with Cleo. But yeah, I do have an opinion when it comes to that. I'd like to bounce it off with Cleo on that. Because I think I can connect it with AI music, you know. Podcast. Because the person who just said that from the DMs. I know. Because I'm like, if you start complaining about like, man, there's only 10 people that watches me, and look at how many subs that I have, then you clearly lost your way. Because whenever like someone stream, at least I'm going to talk like for myself here. I do it because, you know, it's fun. even if there's like one person watching, I'm still grateful that someone is willing to just put me in the background and let me ramble. So for me, it's kind of wild to be like, oh, there's only 10 people watching and complain about it. When I'm like, but you have 10 people. I've seen some streamer that have like 1 and sometimes 0. What do you complain about? Just because you have like 1,000 subs doesn't mean that the 1,000 people are going to watch you. You know? I'm just going to take Markiplier as an example. Mark, whenever he doesn't do like streams anymore because he's busy with his own movie, but whenever Markiplier streams, even though he has 1 million of subscribers, I don't see 1 million people in chat. At best, like few thousand. That's still a lot. But I'm like, that's that, you know? Yeah, the attitude of some people, and that's the like, it's almost like it becomes a pet peeve of mine. Like, it's even worse when they complain about it like openly, aka either on Discord or community tab. Like that's a turn off for me. If you do that, there's a higher chance for me to just unsub. Okay. Let's see. I kind of want to do a wash underneath. Back row maple is so relatable. Back rows. Oh god. Let's see. Hold on, a little bit more of this, maybe. Kind of like orangey hue. Douse with more water. Because I want it to be a very light wash. There you go. Dab into this. But yeah. Ooh. Done. Sorry if it takes this long. Actually 5 hours. Jesus. That's might actually have to do like Sherb on a part 2, which is perfectly fine with me. Unless you guys still have the stamina to go through it. I could start with like the study for Sherb or the colors. Yeah, actually I'll do that. I'll do the study first. I'll do the study first for Sherb, I think. Because like the study for Maple took a while. So I'll do that for Sherb. That way I already have like the colors kind of like picked and what needs to be done, you know? He's so cute. And more here. Cleo, are you still here? What do you think? How do you find Maple? Maple with a maple leaf. When people join the streamer, chat when they kick from a streamer in Discord. Yep. You put the streamer on the spot. I mean, you know that when a person did that on, I don't care, I'm going to say it, on Truong stream, I was ready to just kick ban the person immediately. I don't give 2 shits if you remember or not. We kneel the House of Brinks. Oh no. Please. Please. And what's going to be interesting, so a good tip also for watercolor is to sometimes just leave the painting as is and come back to it the next day. You might see it in another light. Amazing. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that, Cleo. Might actually add more details here on the bottom for the shadow. I honestly don't know why I had the urge of just painting, and I was like, you know what, Cleo, you're graduating, let me celebrate that, you know. Ooh, that's kind of rough, you know. It's also maybe because I looked at how much you spent on my throne and I was like, listen, what? And I felt oddly compelled, you know. That could work actually. There we go. Might actually do like some grass, but another color. Yeah, I think I will. And then we'll do the color study for sure. Because I think it would be a pretty good move to do so. Because oh no. Wait, this is kind of like... I have to wait for it to dry a little bit too. Never mind, it's okay. We add this burnt sienna to not make it so dark. Sometimes like it becomes too dark, it's like ugh. Okay, let me just dab into this. Oh no. Mixing mistakes. God. Okay, hold on. There. Okay. Not touching that. Actually, I could bring it up and blend it. That sounds good. Why do I keep like this small ass brush? Never mind. Okay. Now I do have some kind of like orangey hues. Let me see. Yellow. Yeah, the grass is yellow. Could maybe add some like specks of red-ish. Yeah, okay, so that works because it's like watered down, so that's all good. Okay. Sorry if I kind of like changed your schedule of streaming, Cleo. That's kind of I feel bad. Me do. Okay, so with these I'll do triangle situation, blend it away in some places. Do another triangle here and here, and we blend and blend. Then triangle here, here, and here, and we blend. You sure it is okay? Okay, so there's like faint triangles that I like. But now you can see like the whole, like my whole painting process and how like how it takes a long time because, you know. Emoji reaction isn't the way on mobile. What? Oh god, I bumped into this. Whoops. Like some subtle triangles is what I want to do. So Katie, if you can still hear me, what are you going to put like more snacks into the next care package? Kind of curious. Because there's like stuff that is in Canada that I kind of not take for granted, but almost. Like, I don't think anyone would want to eat or taste that. But then I realized, I'm like, oh, you know, people actually don't have that. So that might be a good gift. A certain snack that Cleo hasn't tried yet. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Maybe. Yeah. What do we think? Hold on. Actually, I'll put back the paint in the right places. That way I can move this around without, you know, messing things up. Burnt sienna is here. Okay, those paintbrushes are gone. Let me just pop this away. There we go. Let me put this away-ish. So I can actually show you Maple a little bit more close. Oh my god. Oh. Things are scary. Okay, they move the water. Goodness gracious. Oh, this is scary. Okay. Let me do... How? What? How am I going to do this? Listen, this board is huge, okay, friends? let me maybe hold on. Work on that. This can be moved here. Let me move it back. Okay. Oh god, this is going to be trying to cover. How? Wait. No. Sorry. Oh my god, I bumped into the mic. I saw the red light. Oh, there you go. Have a bit of a close-up of Maple. It's sideways. I apologize. The leaves. But it's Maple. Oh god. What the heck did I do for Sherb? Oh no. Hold on. Let me just move this closer. Hold on. Crappity crap. Love the texture. Thank you. What is this? I need to. Oh, it's in the snow too. Oh, crap. Might have to use some gray with it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so that was the study for Maple. Actually, for sure, I need paper. BRB. Let me just put it on, like, put myself on mute for like 2 seconds, so I can grab some paper like this, so I can work on the study. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry. I'm just going to trim this paper. So yeah, I had a little bit of paper tear. Hold on, I can actually do a close up. Maybe you guys can see. Oh God, why is it so hard? Nope, it's too. It's kind of hard to see, but the bottom part, when I took off the masking tape, the paper actually tore a bit. So I'm going to snatch it from Cleo, intercept it before. I'm glad that you guys like it. That it's always like super fun projects for me. Let me just trim just a little bit. Oh God, did I? There we go. Oh God. Still to photocopy it for to you. So yeah, Cleo, just have to tell me 2 more villagers. Obviously, now that you kind of get the punch of, you know, I want to do 4 season. Don't force yourself to have like, oh, what villager could fit? It doesn't matter. I'll make it work. This cutting paper situation is a bit of a ASMR thing, almost. That's one thing I'd like to have one day, is to have a, I think a bigger thing like that. Because this one is like small on a kind of art that I do. Because to be honest, that's also the main reason why I tend to work on smaller paintings. It's because the bigger paper that I have, that is like good quality, usually doesn't fit too much. I should have like moved it, but hey, it's fine. I need to work on my composition, I guess. Yeah, like I said, I told you guys before about like, I personally don't want to spend really on ordering food, but can't control my significant other is spending. Plus, it's his money. He has a different money situation than myself, so it's all good. You could scan your work, put it on Ko-Fi as wallpaper. You can put them for free. Option for people with some money. People would love them. I mean, before sending, I always how can I say it? I always take a picture. I'll try to. Okay, so it's basically almost done for me. What I'll do though, because it's still important, sometimes I like to go over some of the details just to highlight. Because obviously there we go. Oh yeah, no, Cleo. Because I do have like an idea on the spring theme already and summer theme. That'd be great. Let me just you go. That's for the clothing. I think the clothing is the one that I like to highlight the most. There you go. I know that some people, like for the white parts, uses gouache. Um, I personally don't have to do this for this painting. At least I don't think so. But yeah, we're in trouble with just Jacques. Yo, if you pick Jacques, I will have to put him for the summer theme. Because I will want to showcase like the blue seashell. Although I'm not sure about the composition. I do have an idea though. But your favorite? Jacques can choke on a seashell. Oh, oh my god. How do you pronounce this? Pinche pájaro estupro de veras? Question mark? Listen, that's the trouble. And now you're listening about my you. I don't even know what I said. I could have said terrible things. I'll leave like a lighter part here. It's kind of fun because now I get to show you kind of like the after. I was going to say after effect. But yeah, basically it's like after effect. Because it's fine to actually rework on the line. There's obviously some like artists that just don't touch anything. They're like, oh no, like you're supposed to have like done everything. But I'm like, sometimes I just want to rework on things. 40 seconds behind. Oh no. This is actually fine. I can leave it like this. Okay. Also, V, what terrible things did I just say by reading your message? Do, do, do. There you go. Yeah. Okay. And this is just after adding some, oh god, some pencil to kind of, oh god, there we go, to make the darker lines, like especially, oh my god, how am I, there, like this area, a little bit sharper. Oh my god. How do people do this? Like, I don't know. like whenever whenever everyone like starts to buy something and they look at what I bought, and it just show things and it just looks seamless. Oh, fucking stupid bird. Oh god. Okay. Maple. I'll sign after. So there's one more thing. So this is the thing that I said last stream that I remembered when you opened the package that I forgot to do. So this is a spray watercolor fixative. It basically, you put it on top of the painting. Usually, I mean, a good thing is do it when you're not going to touch the painting anymore, which is the case. Like I said, I don't want to overwork it. This is perfectly fine with me. And it's going to keep the pigment like in for longer, I guess. So it does smell like, I mean, can you, when you have something that says danger that is flammable, you can already guess that it's not so great. But I'll do it regardless. I'm going to like do it away from the mic because it's still a spray, so you will hear it most likely. All right, there we go. So now this just needs to basically dry. It has like now a yeah, you can see like a sheen to it. There we go. Like Jay, without giving up his dang photo. Dang birds. Not the birds. Well, there we go. So this is now fixed. This is going to be the painting. Cleo, hope you're going to enjoy it. It's a bit of a spoiler now that you see what the painting actually looks like in advance. But for me, it's like a funnier process. The sheen will go away. But yeah. So hold on. Do I have, let me, hold on. Right? Oh, there you go. Let me measure. This is a 8.5 by 11.5 inch. You can start looking for you can start looking for goodness gracious, what's the word? For English, please. Canvas? No, not canvas. Frames. There you go. Okay. Hold on. Don't they get sold by Katie? Oh no. Did YouTube? Yes, YouTube said that. Okay. Never mind. Let me switch to this one.
What if you could do?
No. What if you could do nothing? We're switching playlist. 8.5 by 11.5, exactly. Katie knows how to rub. Katie would be ready with a van. So I'm going to put this on the side. So it's actually going to be right in front of me. As now, move this. Oh my god. My desk is a mess. It's insane. Hold on. Put this here, put this here. Actually, I'm going to lift my mic. so I can focus a little bit on Sherb. So I think here, something happened here. I don't know what, but there's like a drop and it's kind of tragic. I don't know how. Maybe, unless I do like a wash of grayish for the whole painting. Maybe. Okay. Let me. I'll think about this in due time. Let's work on our baby shirt. That already has like what happened here? Okay, never mind. It's okay. You know what? Trust the process. So let me pull a picture of Sherb. Touch of realism. Can you imagine if I like, oh, that would be funny, Katie. I won't do that, but it's an idea that I'll keep in mind. But you have like a lazy villager, but like put some like coffee at the bottom and just leave it there, so it just creates like a stain. Yeah, the coffee stain, exactly. See, we thought of the same thing. Let's see. Sure. Okay, see an edge. There we go. That's an idea. I'm keeping that in mind. What? We are sharing one brain cell, which is amazing. Okay. We'll do the color swatch again. Okay. So let me put the colors here. The hive mind. Absolutely. So let me just water this. I'll just drop water in the blue part. Because obviously I do have an idea on which blues I'm going to use, but still need to have them all used. I'll also need some green for the sapling tree. Communal brain cells. Is it communal, like we have to like rent whenever someone needs it? It's like, hey, by the way, can I use a communal like brain cell? Because we all share it, you know? For the tree trunk. Oh, actually it's darker. It has to be darker. Hold on. Yeah, the trunk is darker. Crappity crap. Okay, so that's another. Okay, more. Let's see. So that's like all the. Okay. And Sherb does have. For the horns, I think it should be good. I'll still take like the grays, though I might have to mix my own gray for this. The shirt is gray though, so I'll see to that. For the yellow, I think I'm going to use the same as maple. Okay. For the nose, I'll pick it after. Let's start with the blues. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is going to be 100% saturation for the blue. Oh god, not 100% saturation. Jeebus. So we're going to do the color swatch. Come on. French ultramarine. I know you can do better. That's it? Okay, never mind. I'll try to just tilt it that way. Okay. Mind. Might have to do another swatch for the French ultramarine. Okay, here you go. That other one was not pigmented at all. Do the bottom and we swipe. Okay. Looks so similar, and I know this is different. So this is what, like, it's kind of like bugging me. I add more, I guess. Okay, now we can see a little bit of the difference. Now this, I don't know most of the names anymore. I just eyeball it. Yeah, this might actually be one of the blues or Sherb. Okay. Like I said, the painting might happen in another stream. Oh, this one is beautiful, but it's not Sherb. But at least like this part, if it's cleared, it will definitely help. Because it's going to speed up the process for me. Because I don't have to think about, okay, what color do I need again? Oh my goodness, that's dark. Nope. Maybe for the eyes? Question mark. There we go. ID saturate. Oh, this for the eye could be interesting. Like dark enough, but it has a tinge of blue. This one so far with some white to lighten the load could be good. We'll see. For the hair. Now that's interesting. Because I feel like I would put this with a bit of... It's going to be gray. Okay, never mind. I'll carry on. Now, for the... Goodness. Okay, there we go. Greens. Let's do this. That's way too green for the sap. Okay. That's a contender. I like this one for sapling. I skipped one. Yep, I did. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Never for this. Right. To do this. Okay. This sounds good too. It's more like the tree, the green that I would see in game. But we can actually cheat with the hue, because obviously, oh, this one even more. I want to kind of, like, the key would be to kind of like tie the blue and the green together so it fits. It doesn't have like too much of a high contrast. Yeah, definitely not that This actually, this kind of green would have, like, would fit with the autumn vibe a lot. But okay, we're getting there. For the brown. Drag this. Nope. This. That's way too dark. Unless I mix with burnt sienna? I think I will. I'll have to mix my own color for this. I need to find like a hue that is like a good middle ground. Actually, this one might be a good middle ground. It's like dark enough. No, this one is warm. If I use this, burnt sienna, I think this is Van Dyke brown, from what I remember. Okay, go with the gray. God damn, that's a dark one. Is this Payne's gray? I think it is Payne's gray. It's a gray that I use a lot. Or this is Payne's gray. I think this is Payne's gray. Okay. Yep, this is Payne's gray. Okay, and I think this is black though. Ivory black. Yeah, it is. Okay. So not this. Maybe for the eye, who knows? But I would go with lamp black instead. Okay. This is going to be an interesting challenge for me. Because for Sherb, if I look at the palette, it's a lot like of in-betweens. It's not really like a clear color. Let me look. Yeah. It's a whole like... Hold on, I'm going to mute myself like 2 seconds again. Okay, sorry. Let's do a bootleg version of Sherb for the colors. At least the blues. Oh my god. Okay. I do enjoy the challenge though. Let's do the ears. Kind of. Oh, actually, like this. Go. And a horn. This. Ooh, that's all kind of messed up because I didn't pay too much attention about the proportion. This feels like Gartic Phone. When you don't have much time and like, oh my god, this looks busted.
Building.
It does look busted. I apologize, Sherb. Never mind. Again, busted Sherb. But it's for a cause. Okay. Okay. Maybe a lighter wash of this. So, for the hair, it looks like closer to one of those two, but with a mix of gray. Okay, let's try this. This is full-blown test mode. Will it work? Will it not? Who knows? Oh goodness gracious, what is this? Actually, I can cover this, so that shouldn't matter. Why is it so dark? What did I do? Yeah, this is going to be a freaking the lightest wash of blue for sure. I don't think I have any choice for that. This will dry. I don't like, maybe it's my, like, not pencil. Actually, oh, should I do that? But this is going to be a pain in the butt, but I think that's the good solution here. To kind of, Sherb should forgive me. Forgive me, Sherb. I try. Should not make you look too busted, but I don't think it's working. I think I may have had some of the gray still loaded in there. I think. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the case. Tinge of blue. A little bit more. And then we absorb the excess. So that might be what I'll do. Oh man, this is going to be long. And this is where, like, having more paint of different shade would help. You know? But again, not ready to, well, I mean, it's completely futile to spend like $15 in like basically a paint tube that I'll just use for like specific drawings. But the yellow, I think it was this one. So it's fine. I'll bootleg something. And it will work. Oh god. Oh god, what did I do? Oh my god. Okay. No, you should definitely like listen to the old Animal Crossing soundtrack, Cleo. There's like some very iconic tracks. For the nose, I'm just going to take like some kind of like bleak hair. Ooh, actually with the base blue, that kind of works. Okay. What actually matters to me the most would be for the hair. Hair. Ah, goodness gracious. Trying to look at the picture. Not this. One of the two. Guess there's so many of them. Think you heard them all? Ooh. Whoa, that's a harsh blue. So you guys are going to see what I mean by when I mix directly on paper. Because this is what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to mix it on the side and then I go back and I'll use this one. Oh god, okay. That's a lot. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh. I think I got it. Ish. No, not completely. But yes, at the same time. I'll have to wait for it to dry though. And maybe drop color, drop of water to disturb the pigments and make it bloom. Whoa, okay. Nope, not like that. Well, again, universe, take the wheel. Now, I want to see if like I hyperpigment this. Maybe not with this paintbrush. Definitely for Sherb's like painting, I will have to do several trips to change the water.
Building your online.
Nope, I'm not building my online whatever. Hello, hello, Brooke. How are you? I was done with Maple. I'm just doing a quick study for Sherb. And I think... Okay. Just took a nap. Welcome back, welcome back. How's the painting going? Which one, Evie? Maybe like this. God. Okay, so this is definitely... Whoa. Again, busted Sherb, but that's for practice and study. All of them? I mean, I'm done with Maple. I just need to sign it, I guess, and then it's a wrap, basically, for it. Continue the Easter things. Are you going to be a bunny? Oh. You already did that. Okay. That pink, definitely not the thing. Okay. I think I know my colors, but it's kind of just like I had a lot of fun. Yay! Good to hear. Okay. So this blue is definitely going to be it. But I'll need to do... Oh my god. Tragedy. I'll have to. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Nope, not like this. Please. This is... God. You know what? Maybe. We'll see. Not that. This is fine. This is fine. That's what studies are for. Okay, so obviously, aside from this mess up here, do I look like I have soft hands? What? How? Why would you say that? Wait. What does it mean I look like I have soft hands? Did I fight for the eggs? Like, how do you look at hands and you're like, these look soft? I have questions. Ooh, actually the purple might be good for the shading. I think this is like where you discover things. No, I'm not going to use this. You want to hold them? Oh god, there we go. Makes my chance for an amazing pun. Or economics. Economics. I love this. Okay. Alright, so as of now, I took this with, oh goodness. It was, okay, this one for sure. With this. Okay. And some pink that I have covered. 5 hours. It's okay, Brooke. You were busy. Like, I'm the one who doesn't have kids, who doesn't really celebrate Easter. You know? So, it's all good. It's all fine and dandy. Okay. This gray is going to be useful. Even though it does have a tinge of blue. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, so this is actually going to work. So it's one, I think, was it a Payne's Gray? Which one did I take? I think I took this one. Did I? No, this is Payne's Gray. Actually, I can just take Payne's Gray, period. Okay. Okay. So this is fine. I don't need anything else. But for the shirt, I think it'll be this one. Yeah, for the shirt it's going to be this one. So for the shirt it's going to be this shirt. Maybe it has concussion, black eye. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. No way. Did they run like any tests to determine like he will no brain bleeds, scrub fracture? Okay, good, but still, my god. Okay, for the tree.
Building your
Winter. Yeah. Need to find a right. Okay. I think I'll take this luminosity. A concussion that's that young, it's not. I think I'll do this for the green of the tree. Trying to look at pictures of like winter trees in Animal Crossing at a specific lighting that's 'cause I think sure I'll do it during nighttime. Not my jaw cracking. Jesus. Okay. I'm hesitating. I think I'll be better starting with this. Test. Head injuries, middle. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So that one. Test something. So let's pretend this is like the tree. Okay. If I add okay, that could work for the shadow. And add maybe more of the brown. Okay. And I'll let it dry just to have an idea. So this is a very busted sherb. But I think I have the colors of it that I could. Yeah. Let me, as it dries, Brooke, here's the finished product for maple. Ooh, got it. There we go. Yeah, I can do, hold on. Oh, good. Let me do close-ups. Oh, there we go. He's looking at you, staring at your soul. Stabbed so hard, fingers broke. Oh my god. He would die for her. Oh no. The whole plate. Huh? Wait. Ate what? Whole plate cured. Cousin little in forehead. Oh my god. But yeah. So this is autumn. Sherb is going to be probably going to be in the next stream because this is like quite long. I'm just like working on a study for Sherb first. Those amazing eyelashes. I know. Hello, hello, Mama Cat. Just in time. The finished product for Maple. I think Sherb I have like all the colors. So that's good. Thank you, Brooke. I think for sure I have like which is good. I have all the colors. Like, don't mind the busted chirp. It's fine. Not going to I'll do like more the highlight around the eyes. I think with a pen, like I use the paintbrush just to see how it looks. It definitely not a good thing. But it was mostly like for the hue of blue. I have an idea on how to do this for his face, so that will be it. But yeah, so hold on, let me just work on the, there we go, let me remove that so we can showcase Maple. So for today's stream, because it has been going on for goodness gracious 6 hours. Over, yeah. Brooke, listen, I need to eat too. I have a sandwich looking at me. It really depends on you guys, because I could start on chirp. Definitely. But I will have to take like a pause at least to eat. You just got there? I mean, like I said, this is fine. I have the energy for it. This is painting. This is like not like considered as work for me. Need to eat for the sandwich. All right. So I'll eat. I'll mute myself. I'll let you with Maple, our girl. Don't worry. You guys know I eat fast anyway. So as I eat, you guys get yourself some food. You know, get yourself some food, some drinks, chocolate for those who have chocolate. You know, staring at her beauty. Hold on, let me try to. There, that should be good. So let me mute myself, and I'm actually going to be like right in front of my screen because my significant other dropped the sandwich like right next to me, so I just need to grab it and eat it. So I'll be there. And you know what? Chocolate Easter. You know, most likely. I could make myself a hot chocolate. This sounds actually pretty cool. So let me mute myself, let me eat, and we'll start on Sherb right after. Alright, and I'm back. Woo! That felt good to eat. Ooh. And hot cocoa is a bit too hot. So I'll wait a little bit before drinking. Okay. Let's put aside maple. And let's start with sherb. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on. First of all, thank you, Evie. Let me actually put more masking to first. This is a bit of an ASMR stream, to be honest, because you guys get to have the trials and tribulations of drawing. I mean, I was more confused than anything else of like, where the heck does that come from? Okay. So... Huh. Okay. Let me try to look into this. By the way, Katie, Penny looks amazing. Person, if you're still lurking, the model looks great. And V. With the Doris screenshot. Like, now I do have like a little bit of space here, so if Doris wants to try again and pass by, maybe it's going to be an option. Actually, I should take like a smaller trip to kind of like see the test that I did. The water is already like super dark, so I will have to do several trips to the sink and change the water. So hold on. BRB again, not muting this time. I'm just going to walk to my kitchen. There you go. Water is back. Good. Let's see. Try to catch up like everything that I saw on Discord. Okay. How am I going to go about this though? Let me pull it here. I will actually, you know what? I'll rinse this. Actually, no, because maybe the pink. You know what? Okay. I'll use this. It's fine. I'm kind of wondering. Should I do like a full wash of blue? If yes, I'll have to do masking fluid for the eye. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so time to get the masking fluid. Where the heck is that brush? Oh goodness. Hold on. Where is it? Did I just lost a paintbrush? How? Okay. I move this. Let's move this. Trying to look. There we go. I have my shot glass with soapy water to kind of protect the bristle. Even though it's an old brush, I still want to keep it. Starbucks making frozen hot chocolate. That sounds stupid of a name. If it's a marketing scheme, then it's dumb. Alright. So I mix this. Time to dip this in. And let's start masking the area. that I want protected. It's always better to lay it on thick than not enough, because otherwise we're going to regret this. The eye, so this part is fine. Let's protect the ears too, because that's yellow. So anything that has like a, that I know I'm going to add like something darker to it, doesn't matter. So even on a tree trunk, that should be fine. I'll protect the horns, because this is going to be important. Just this. It has a, how can I describe it? It's like basically animal collagen, I guess. Okay, hold on. Slushies in the summer when you have a slushie. I mean, that's just, it's not really hot chocolate though. It's just a frozen chocolate treat, like drink. To call it hot chocolate frozen is just dumb marketing ploy. Just milk chocolate that is frozen is what I'm saying. Okay. It's me. Actually, the whole shirt also. Like, this is why I consider that dumb, because I'm like, but hot chocolate is hot by definition. To call frozen hot chocolate is just, yeah. Okay. So the danger of masking fluid, it's going to basically not necessarily remove, but it can erase some of the details. And I'm not a sketcher that presses a lot on paper, so there's a chance that I might lose a lot of details, but this is fine. I can work on it after. Do another pass for the eye. I need to work on the nose too. I think we're good to go with this. And maybe, yeah, I think we're good with this. Actually, no. You know what? Let's do the snowflakes too. So do the region. If it's a little bit more, it's fine. I can just complete manually speaking. Okay, there you go. Good. Excellent. Okay. So, actually, nope. I'm going to also mask these that are going to be the like light decoration that you find around Toy Day. The ones that keep giving me the same color every single time. Even though I'm like, can you give me something else instead? No. They always drop the like the same color, which is a little bit infuriating. Okay. Good. Then for the rest, what's that from? I mean, Toy Day? The masking fluid is now set. I need it to dry just a tiny bit. What I'll do while it dries, I'll probably start mixing the gray. Okay, so this I don't need anymore. What you're talking about? Pretty sure that I don't. So it's going to be burnt sienna and French ultramarine. Oh crap! There we go.
Building your online business?
Go. Me too. Okay. This for sure was that mix. Burnt sienna. Oh, sorry, I missed a part of your message. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, yes, it is a pretty fun series. Okay, so that's a little bit too much on the warm side. Let me take another shot of French ultramarine. Okay. Another one. Is this still too warm? There we go. Okay. Okay, I have to wait for this to dry. Because what I'll do, I might actually do is swipe like a this like larger paintbrush and water part of it and then drop this grayish as a base. Be a little bit more careful around the face though. Yeah, should do it. Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Yeah, sure. It's a fun series. I believe it's done now. So I would recommend it because, I mean, you know that it's over, so. It's pretty funny. I do enjoy it a lot. The cast is also pretty solid. Okay. Let's see. How am I going to go about it? Kind of wonder. Even for sure, but I don't want it. I'll be careful. I'll most likely maybe start with here for the gray. Because what I'll do, because at the bottom part it's snow, so I don't want to like have the bottom colored and the rest like white. I'm going to do like the opposite. So this part, like the sky, quote unquote, is going to be dark, and the bottom part is going to be clear. This is taking so long. I forgot. Can't really add water on top of it because it's going to be pretty bad otherwise. Well, time to continue my quest on Discord and see. As I drink a hot cocoa. Oh my god. Okay. Discord blew up. Jesus. Oh goodness. Sorry. Like I said, I'm on Discord as this dries. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye out. Cause that's the thing. Once it's set, like you shouldn't wait too long before you start like working on it and remove it. Oh, no worries. Some UV rays, almost touching grass. No worries, Katie. I kind of set the masking fluid for Sharb, or like for the part that I want to keep like the clearest before I do basically I'm going to work on the background a little bit because I want the bottom part to stay as white as possible for the snow. So I want to have like the sky to be darker, and I have a mix of gray already ready, and then we'll proceed on working on Sharp. How is Penny? I looked at the picture. She's adorable. Oh my god. Green grass. I know that everyone is like, especially in Canada, I feel like it's winter is never leaving. Never. Oh my god. Penny is good, enjoying the sunshine. Oh, she gets hot too. Yeah. It reminds me of back in the days. A very long time ago. Like, yeah, very, very long time ago. We had a German Shepherd. Oh my god. Like, they overheat so fast. I can only imagine. Sorry, I'm still drinking my hot chocolate. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I need for things to to dry. So this part is almost done. These are okay. There's like spots here that still needs to dry. So might as well. It's Easter. No, chocolate, bunny. I do have chocolate, but I can drink hot chocolate instead of drinking coffee. Oh my god. Alright. I caught up with Discord. Goodness gracious. When Discord blows up during the stream, it's always kind of like a challenge. Because I'm like, I want to know why my Discord is blowing up, but I don't at the same time because I don't want to get too distracted. Man, are you? No, you're not done. Nope, not done either. I mean, I know they're not done, but I'm still like hopeful. Oh god. What is it? Wait, oh my god. I swear, YouTube. Should I put on Spotify? No. It's not. Yes, I'm still here. I was thinking of maybe putting Cleo's Spotify. Oh god. This is taking so long. Let's go. I'm like, please stop bamboozling me. Oh my god. Dan is doing in his live stream. He's doing a design challenge. Oh my goodness. This man, insane. You want hot chocolate now? Do one. Make one. We're still waiting for this to dry. You know? Interestingly, I think this one might be faster. I don't know why. Might be faster than Maples. Even though, truly, Maples, like painting is absolutely, it makes me happy just looking at it. You're back, your phone died. Welcome back, person. I dropped that while I ate, and now like waiting for this to dry, so I'm drinking hot cocoa. Yeah, your PNGTuber like looks great. Good job. Now I'm just waiting, catching up on a lot of stuff on Discord. Jesus. From my personal friends, like messages, to just people in general pinging me. I'm like, oh, there's too much. Yeah. As you should. Actually, it got me worried. Why did V ask me for throne? Ugh, the mouse. God. Not the paper. Oh my god. V. I know that you stayed behind anonymous, but it has to be you. Or maybe it's truly anonymous. Someone got me my favorite paper. I didn't look at the size, but my goodness gracious. You really shouldn't have. I highly appreciate it though. Thank you guys so much. Because did anyone hold of your throne? I mean, Brooke, I know yours. I noticed something disappeared. I can guarantee you it's not me. Because yeah. I can guarantee it's not me. Because you know, if I drop something. Because my name is going to be there. But yeah. They got me the paper. It's expensive paper. Truly expensive. But yes, anonymous, whoever you are, even though, why do I get the feeling that it was V? Judging from what she asked earlier. I know. Because like I told you, Brooke, I have several thrones open on rotation. Even though I'm in no position to help for now. I've just like sometimes when I see like either items being updated or something, it's like, oh, like someone buffed something, and it's always like nice to kind of like see like things get, you know, updated or crowdfunded. So it's always nice. Plus, those makeup brushes were adorable, Brooke. Come on. How could they not? Yeah, it is painting paper from Arches. The brand that I kind of showed, like my basically it's my favorite painting paper. You know what? I'll start. So here you go. Kind of looking at setup is all kind of wonky, but you know what? We're here for this. I mean, let's do this. Try to. This, maybe. Okay. More painting stream. Still want to work on that cheetah of yours. Probably won't be like right away, but it'll be there. Don't worry. So let me work on this. Instead, just a tinge of gray. Don't need much as background. Like, now that I know that this setup kind of works, I can do a little bit more. Like I said, probably maybe if it depends on how much I get on my tax return, but I'd love to finish the crowdfunding of my own tablet with that. Depends on, obviously, what I have left to pay, if the budget makes sense, because that's actually like the most important thing for me. It's like for the budget to actually work. Let's use a hue of blue. Because again, like I said, the whole spiel of spending where basically for necessity. For now, I'm okay, but there's definitely like some, I wouldn't say necessity actually, that I have left, but definitely like things that just makes sense if I prioritize this first. So let's say I'm going to take like I'm going to say medical bill as a whole, but even though it's not just like going to the hospital or anything, but it could be like from bandages to, you know, medication. Like these bills for me are like top priority to take care of. And it wouldn't make any sense for me to use part of the money that I have to clear off that, like, because technically like that medical bill I could budget things and just pay it as I go and then buy the tablet. But I'd rather pay for the most important stuff first and budget for the tablet, if that makes sense. You know, I don't want to do things in a weird order. Because I know that it's always tempting, because, you know, a tax return, if it's big enough, you're like, ooh, money. But, you know, sensible. Yeah, I think it would be the more sensible thing to do. It's a little bit like, I'm going to take like a debt as an example, because technically what I have to pay can be considered as a debt. Like, even though I can technically budget things and pay it as I go, clearing it should be my top priority. Because technically speaking, the tablet is still going to be there. It's not just going to disappear out of thin air. You know what I mean? So I'd rather like work a little bit more aggressively toward the debt, then put a little bit aside, like whether it be $25 a month, you know, or $50 a month, to kind of slowly chip in to the tablet that I want. But yeah. Or maybe just, you know, I know that it's funny because I always say, treat yourself. But for myself, I'm like, yeah, no, I need to be a little bit more smart about this. And sometimes what you want might not be the right solution, as of like what needs to be done right now. And it's even more true, obviously, if you have like you know, you have other things to pay that are just as important. Okay, so let's try what I said for Sherb. Oh my god. We put water where it counts. I'll do a wash of blue. Hopefully turn out good. Okay, there we go. And here for the ears. Just get a bit here. All right, let's go. Let's see how it will turn out as a wash. This is such a pale blue for Sherb that I'm not sure if I need to leave like any like stronger pigment as of now. Maybe if I do. Okay. Maybe if I do, let's brush it and control it to the bottom, maybe. Good. Bottom part too. That's diluted enough. That's good. Actually, let me pick some of that. There we go. Okay. That's like the main base for Herb. Let's wait a bit. Okay. I think for the top part, I can remove... I'll wait actually for these. Yeah, I'll wait. Alright. Like I said, should other tone look at it in ages? Yeah, I mean, sure, you can. But mine too. I mean, mind you, I check it mostly whenever I get some kind of like notification that someone like usually like participated in the crowdfunding. And for now it's really because I got paper, which makes me happy. Oh my god. Let's go dry faster. Do I use a specific kind of paper for this kind of painting? Yes. I use watercolor paper. So hold on. Decoberry. There we go. So this is maple that we worked on earlier. Just going to make some of sound so you can hear. It's a little bit cardboardy. It's thicker paper. It's still going to, hold on, there we go. As you can see, it still curves and warps around. This, like I explained a little bit earlier, this is technically like low. It sounds chunky. Yeah, it is. This is technically considered as low quality, like watercolor paper. This is something that I would use for basically test painting. And for actual painting, usually I have like a higher quality paper, but I don't have it to this size, like a smaller size. What I have is a, oh my god, where is it? What I have is this. So this is the Arches paper. This is higher quality. Just to kind of give you an idea on the sizing. Like, there's so much that this painting doesn't cover. The bigger paper that I have is 11.8 69 inches by 16.53 inches, so almost 12 by 17 inches. It's an A3 size paper. So A3 is what I would use for specific painting. The heron that I painted was this size. So it kind of gives you an idea like how big it is. But because for this gift, I want to make 4 of these. So this is autumn, we're working on winter. I still have like spring and summer to work on. Once I get obviously the villagers. But because of that, I couldn't really use, you know, my good like quality paper. Oh my god. One could argue that, oh yeah, you can just cut it in half, which is true. I could technically fit 2. Actually, not really, but I could technically fit 2. The only problem is because whenever I draw, as you can see, I have like masking tape all around. So that already limits the area that I can use to paint. And it's really because what I want is to have like this kind of like look where there's like white borders ish that will, you know, that whenever you frame it, it's not going to like hide anything from the picture, you know. Be the perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I did like the beginning of the stream. Hold on. Was basically color study. Which color should I pick for Mabel? And the trees. And so I spent a whole lot of time. I made a bootleg maple just to kind of figure out the colors that I wanted. Obviously, as you can see, you know, different bears. Even for the nose, I mixed the pinks here. For the leaves, I tried 2 different techniques to kind of see like what I wanted to do. I ended up like not doing neither. Like for some, I used this technique, but yeah. So there was like the majority of the beginning of the stream was this, just testing things out. Because like I said, once I start working, it needs to flow. I can't be like, you know, like be fiddling too much with what I need to do. It's like, you know, or you don't know. And so that's why, like, for me, a color study is always important. So this paper is great for that because it's cheap, it's low quality, but it works, you know. But I didn't have like, you know, the right sizing. You don't understand what that color? It's okay, Brooke. You'll see me paint. Or to do that extra work. Yes, I did that for Sherb. My Sherb looks absolutely horrendous. I did pick my colors, you know, for it. Even though I did end up like mixing my own gray for the background, it's totally fine. This is like not what's important. But yeah. Like the prep work is, to me, what's most important when you watercolor. That's why you test. If you jump in trying to paint something, especially if you don't know what you're going to do, you get into dangerous territory where it's basically like universe, take the wheel and see where it goes. And it could go basically anywhere. And if you don't have like a good understanding on how painting works, to salvage something random, it's hard. Actually, but it's really, I don't know. It's, I said, watercolor can smell fear. Watercolor knows if you're scared. So you shouldn't be scared to use it, but you have to kind of understand what you're, like, not understand what you're doing, because that's not entirely true, because I'm sometimes confused about what I'm doing. You know? Let me just add a twinge of darker color here. And just spread it. There we go. Oh, go back to your comment. It won't be too long. I saw it, but didn't. There we go. Try to finish each painting in one session. Sometimes come back to them later. It depends on the size of the painting. This size of painting for this kind of project, I tend to never go back to it. It's just, once it's done, it's done. However, it's always a good idea, especially if it's like if you're a beginner at watercolor, to sometimes give it a rest, so you can go back to it later. Yeah, the watercolor knows. Of course it knows. Watercolor is like, is someone scared? But yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I come back to the painting, although it's very rare. I don't tend to, oh my god, that's way too dark. Okay, just this amount is going to go a long way for me. God, okay, there we go. I just need to, there we go, underneath the eye, below for the ears, roundness of the face, there we go. Whoops, oh god, it bleeds, oh my god, it bleeds. Oh, no, tragic. But we could make it work. Can make it work. Hold on, I'm concentrating because I kind of I got impatient and I made a mistake, and I'm trying to see if I can fix this mistake. You're so delicate. I try. Right now I got impatient, really, and oh my god. Goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. I'll have to, I don't want to take too much off because I'm taking actually the pigment underneath. I need to wait. Okay, let's just do this. There we go. Tiny bit. Okay, that's enough. So obviously with watercolor, layering is key. Just start with something like very pale and slowly build up like layers to make it like darker. But at times, you know, we don't have time to wait.
Building your own.
What the heck? What is this line? Where does it come from? Huh? What the heck? Wait, what is this? does it come? Huh? Okay, so this is a little bit triggering for me because there's like a line here. I don't know where it comes from. That's going to bug me for sure. I can already see it. Prediction defect. Maybe. Maybe. That would suck though. Yes, just above the mouth. It's really, really annoying. There we go. It's fine. Like I said, I might add like more colors to it as I go. You know? The buff part, man. Oof. That's rough. It's okay. I can get away with this. Let me add some more. So yeah. With watercolor, it's always this. Slowly build. Don't rush. Well, rush depending on your temperature, but usually the key is to not rush and not to overwork. It's a new part of this character design. A scar from running. Could you imagine the new lore? And Cleo is not even there to defend his boy. Okay, so this is like way too pigmented. What's he like in the game? Oh, he's a lazy character. He's a serial killer. It's fitting. I had to draw him. I know. Artsy. Love, love, love. Our rendition of Sherb. It's so good. It's so dang good. The fact that she turned him into a psychopath is just chef's kiss. I love it. Her comic book drawing is so good. I love that her style is very unique. And that's kind of like the thing with art in general that I find hard is that finding your own unique style is always like very difficult. Because obviously you browse the internet, so you're going to get influenced by whatever like pops up or a certain aesthetic, you know. Goodness gracious, look at me watch the paint dry. Actually, I can work on the top part for the trees. Which color did I pick again? I picked. Hold on. Picked 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's with this one. Okay. Excellent. On this. This is wet paint on dry paper. Oh, this is like the first wash, the base color. Kind of have to work fast-ish so it doesn't dry up too much. And I can kind of correct it, you know, as I go. This is like definitely why I don't, and I'm not very much like a there's like watercolor artists that are like into super duper realistic kind of painting. And when I say that, it means like the amount of details that they put in their painting is just jaw dropping. I'm I'm on the opposite, and I do think it's a water defect because I see it like happening now. Oh, this is bothering me. This is bothering me. Because, let me tell you, whenever I do GIFs, these things are enough for me to start over. I'll try to make it work. Maybe it's going to be a look. Who knows? It's just super duper annoying. Aw, this is actually the winter theme. Background music. Okay. Did you survive tax season, Katie? Did you manage to like finish filing all of them? Sometimes I think my brain does it on purpose to just forget how it feels to do your taxes. You know? It wasn't so bad for me. It's just I had like my Excel sheets up. But it's just like, luckily I know like what I need to put into my expenses to like deductible. All the tax write-offs I can have. It's just a pain in the ass to make still. So how to do yours? You have your T4 as a donation file. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. It's going to be off the record. I may or may not. I've had to tweak a little bit my my write-offs so I can include some expenses to help with my current weird-ass situation. Completely off the record. And if the Canadian government is listening, screw you. Stealing money. Because I do have my T4, but I also work on my own, so I do have like write-offs like for my own like business practice, you know, as an osteopath. So yeah. A root beer float. Yum. Sounds delish. I haven't had root beer in a hot minute. Okay, go. Make some darker, I guess. Bleed through, I don't care. Is root beer like cream soda? No, I don't like cream soda. But I do like root beer. But it's... I guess it would be close. I don't know why I don't like cream soda. There's something with the taste of it that just rubs me the wrong way. Maybe it's just like a block of sugar. So root beer is based from, I believe it's the sarsaparilla root. It has a, I don't want to say metallic taste to it, but that's what I got the first time I tried root beer. No, call it like Dr. Pepper version of cream soda. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, cream soda just has like, for me it's always like the aftertaste of it. I'm like, what the F is this? So I just end up not drinking it. But root beer to me, at least, has some kind of like metallic taste to it. But not it, I say it like that, but it sounds terrible, but it's not that bad. It's earthy, it has a bit of a metallic taste. It's sweet also, like some kind of like caramel notes behind. And I don't like any kind of root beer either. Dr. Pepper is the best soft drink. Listen,
I recommend.
I had Dr. Pepper for the first time. Not for me. It's not terrible, but Dr. Pepper just gave me a what the fuck am I drinking kind of like reaction. And this shit evolves. Like the more you drink it, like it transforms itself. I'm like, is this drink confused about what it is? Like, listen, that was not it for me for Dr. Pepper. Not bad, like I said, not bad. Just very confused. Very confused. It evolves way too much to me. Root beer lives in its own realm. Yeah. Yeah, the way I describe root beer sounds terrible, but it's good. I remember being like, it's such a trip because I was like, what the fuck is this? When I first tried Dr. Pepper. And I tried to blend it, obviously with booze. And I had a bourbon that has kind of like caramel notes to it. It was wild because the taste of Dr. Pepper was like, it was gone. It just tasted like caramel. And I was like, the heck just happened in my mouth? But it's, like I said, it's not bad, but it's not for me. It's like too much going on for me. Okay, I think I can start removing these. Just, there we go. But yeah, if you mix Dr. Pepper with like caramelly bourbon or even like rum, it changes the taste completely and become a thing on its own. My dude, oh my god, let's go. Remove it. Remove yourself, please. Thank you guys, by the way, so much for just sticking around. Jeez. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, never mind. I just realized that I just removed this from the horn, but I should have kept it. Never mind. This is fine. I'll be fine. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for just sticking around in this super long ass stream that basically had just me painting and rambling. Actually work the contour for the eye a bit more. Oh god, it cut again. Where's the mouse? Huh? Where did I put it? Oh my god. Hold on. Where is my mouse? Oh, there we go. It's no problem. Hold on. And I even noticed that the focus is all kind of weird. Can you focus on like this? Okay, I guess. Okay. It's Cleo's boy, Sherb. This like messy part bothers me so much. I'll probably correct it once it's like dry. Okay. Let me company is getting sounds. Look, I'm here for that. Okay, hold on. Let me just put this in front of me, that way I know. There we go. I'm here to keep company and be a good background, you know, situation for people, you know, that wants to be productive. It's funny because I remember one of my friends, she loved like watching, you know, get ready with me kind of video. I never really understood that because for me, like, since everything was sped up, I'm like, but me, I take like twice the time. The fact that the person is like done within like 15 minutes is not really helping, you know? But when you have someone do it in real time, now we're talking. Because now I'm like, now I can see my slow ass doing things at the same time. You know, instead of having something like super sped up, completely unrealistic, you know, very productive, decorate. Listen, it's okay. Sherb, it's so cute. What a baby. What a sweetheart. Plus, I need to help V at some point with OBS so she can test her thing. And guess what? Soon she'll be streaming. That's like even more exciting for me. So how the simplest design looks so cute. I know. He's adorable. I remember when they first announced Animal Crossing New Horizon. After the last title was basically New Leaf. I remember when I saw just this, I believe like the first trailer was just Tom Nook talking and saying, hey, it's been a long time. Guess what's in the making? And they said, stay tuned for March 20th, March 2020. And I'm like, can we be there yet? Can I get the game now? Like, I was so excited. It was the same hype as the very first trailer that I saw of Lord of the Ring. Basically, it was just you hear the ring being tossed, like, you know, the metallic sound of like as you hit the ring like this, and it's just like you hear it, you don't see the ring, and the ring just goes up, like, hold on, just like goes up, it flips, and then as it comes down, you have just like a finger, and it goes through it, and the finger disappears, and you just had a date, and I was like, is this what I think it is? Man, did I nerd out. Absolute child. yeah, it's like simple yet effective. And I think it was announced like maybe a year or two before it came out, and I was like, what is this marketing scheme? Give me the movie now. Actually, I can remove, just switch this. Did I read? Yes, of course. The reason why I was so hyped is because I grew up with Lord of the Ring. I grew up reading The Hobbit first, obviously. Then I read Lord of the Ring. And when the movie came out, that was like almost like a religious experience for me. Because this book was like my childhood, you know? And it did such a good job at, you know, turning it into a movie. I know there's some people are like, oh, well, there's some part of the movie, like the book that didn't make it. I'm like, yes, but as beloved those parts were, they were not necessary to the plot, you know? So I was pretty stoked. The fact that he managed to kind of make this kind of like hefty book into somewhat I'm going to say somewhat digestible like films. Reasons why I say that is because, yo, 3 hours, that's a long ass time. But somewhat digestible like movies is quite amazing to me. Masking tape. This. Yeah. The way he translated everything was so good. The cast also, my god. He did such a good job at casting the characters. Like, it's Gandalf, let's go. Was perfect. Absolutely perfect. And again, perhaps I'm biased. But yeah. Okay, so I remove that. It's not the cleanest thing, but tis fine. Let me work a little bit on the brown actually before let's put a tiny bit of blue with a tiny bit of gray. Those first two were 10 out of 10 about them, seem perfect. Yeah, the last one, Return of the King, was not as like beloved to me. And maybe because, I mean, maybe because the parts that I loved the most were in the first two movies. Oh, the music. Can we talk about the music? Theo, where are you? Podcast. The music. The music is what gets me. But I remember in Return of the King, there were definitely moments where I felt myself like tear up, you know. And it's funny because I think it's because like I said, there's something about desperation, you know, like during the desperate moment and you hear the music and basically they go to the battlefield being like, we're going to die, and if we fight, might as well like fight till the end. And I'm like, I'm going to cry. I don't know if that makes sense. Hold on. It was this brown. Going to be quiet for a bit. Have to plug your phone. Oh, no problem. I'm on the TV. God damn. I feel famous. But yeah, no, the third one, because it really had like moments of like, okay, just the scene, by the way, of when they light all the beacons. Oh my god. Again, don't know why. When like you see all the fires being lit up, tears. I was like, oh. Because it's just like the rally, basically, towards the last battle. And it's like the cry for help of, look, we're not going to make it, but we need your help, so please come. And it was kind of like the only way for the Rohan riders to just come in and help, you know? And when they arrive, can we talk about that? Like that line of riders being like, we need to reach our destination. The gate is right there, but we have the enemy in between, and let's go. And some, like, you know, we know that some will die trying to get in, but we have to make, like, to be there. Amazing scene. Amazing scene. You're getting hyped just talking about it? Listen. Yeah, it was such a powerful scene of, you know, answering the call, make it in time. And again, like, we can debate on what in time means, you know. And there's also the very last battle when they're at the gate of Mordor. And they're like, this is it. Like, we can only hope that Frodo makes it in time. But we have to hold the enemy away. And they're basically like, we don't know if we're going to make it, but if we die, let's die together. And that scene, whew, goodness gracious. Listen, friends, I'm talking about it and I get teared up. And not even from sadness, it's just like like how strong that scene was. So that's why, like, for me, Return of the King, it's like not that memorable in a weird way, but it is at the same time, because there was like a lot of like, super strong moments where, you know, it got me emotional. You know, But I would say I do love the first movie. Mostly maybe because it's, I mean, I've when it got released, I waited for this movie for so long, and I was so hyped out. So perhaps like it got me biased towards the first one. But the first one had like such iconic, like from the music to the scenes to even like when they have to run away from the Balrog. Just that scene, by the way, you hear the drums. Oh, and like the camera shots of the mine, and you see the kind of like the glowing light from afar. You hear the drums, and then just like the light and the shadow, and you're like, holy shit. And they have, oh my god, I wasn't even scared. I was like just mesmerized by it. And then again, that was just run. And what was like amazing to me was like, it was not just the monsters. That's the thing. But it was not just the heroes. It was like just everyone. Because basically what came out, like the Balrog, was basically like such an ancient creature that, oh crap, what did I do with this? Oh no. It was just like, even like regular goblins knew like, oh no, we outta here, you know? Because the Balrog didn't give two shits. Like, it has no allies. Balrog is just a Balrog by itself. So, just that part from that's, oh, chef's kiss. Also, because I love Rivendell. The first time that we see Rivendell too, I was like, I want this to be my home forever. Thank you. This has to be my future home. I mean, it was not just me. When you first saw the Shire or Rivendell, I was like, is it real? These are real places. Can I leave there? I know. It was so cozy and homey. I love it. And yes, Gandalf. Gandalf was amazing. But yeah, no. I absolutely love the first one. The second one, what I loved about it was because my people, the Ents, were there. There's something about trees that I love. I can leave my Hobbit who made fireworks in Bilbo's board. I know, just that scene, like, oh man, absolute, like, absolute masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. And interest. Okay. There's like, for me, Lord of the Ring, there was a book. I don't know if any of you ever read it. If not, it's considered as a kid's book, but listen, it's so good. Because it just made me, so Lord of the Ring always made me hungry. Like, especially the hobbits, the way they eat, when they talk about food, made me hungry. I don't know if you ever read any books from the Redwall series by Brian Jack. The Redwall series follows the tale. It's a very basically it's anthropomorphic animals. Oh, Niners, highly recommend. I mean, the series is very, very long. You're going to follow basically the story of mice at the beginning at the Redwall Abbey. It's so good. They're quite short to read. They're good reads. There's a shit ton of them. And guess what? All the stories link together. Like, it's the same universe. And it's like, it's kind of like reading, like, okay, you read like the book about like the legend, how it began. And then you read about either its descendants or like companions' descendants that he had. Or like you heard about like a certain warrior in one book. And then you read like once you finish this book, the next series is basically the story or of either said person or their kids. Just listen. Redwall series. Highly, highly recommend. It's so good. It's considered as a kid's movie. Not movie, but a kid's book. But there's nothing like, you know, when I read it, I was like, this is supposed to be for kids? So yeah, I highly recommend. And you read 170 books. Let's go. This is going to be like easy peasy read. Like, those reads are super fast. I remember I rented them at the library back in my days, and finished them so fast. I think each so each like basically like story arc is like 3 books long from what I remember. And basically, yeah, you're going to follow a very anthropomorphic universe of, like I said, mice. But there's like there's rabbits, there's ferrets, there's, what do you call them? Badgers? Yeah, badgers. And you're going to see the way that they describe the food. Oh my god. This book made me want to cook so bad. Because basically it's like, you know, what animals would eat, but, you know, what if they were human? So they would describe like, oh yeah, and then what they had for the feast was basically hazelnut and honey, like crispy honey pie, and I'm like, oh, what does this sound so delicious? You know? So, highly, highly recommend. If you never heard about Redwall, I'll always, always, always give some love to the series. Okay, so let's actually take this. Let me, check it out from your library. Yay, let's go. Let's do this. I need red, like this. My goodness, 170 books? Wow. You need to have some kind of like Excel sheets for that. What kind of books do you read, out of curiosity? I used to read a lot. So 170 is like most likely what I would read in a year or two. Unfortunately, I don't really get the time to read as much. Hold on. Yeah, see, so it's blue. Okay. You did a bunch of different stuff. That's great. From non-fiction to science fiction to fantasy to comfort. Oh. Horror books is not something that I get to read that often, mostly because, again, it's horror, so I don't necessarily enjoy, like, either reading or watching it. I can, but it's just, like, it's not going to be my preference. But I did read some of, like, the classics from Stephen King. I did read a bit of H.P. Lovecraft too. You know. Hello, hello, Kitty. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, Kitty, did you see the maple one? Have a pace yourself. You read horror right before bed. Oh my god, no. I made a mistake actually of reading H.P. Lovecraft before bed. No. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. I had so much regret that night. You haven't? Okay, hold on, Kitty. Let me just pull it off. Anyway, it needs to dry a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Ta-da! Bring it closer. There we go. Here's Maple. It's going to be a set of 4 that I that I will give to Cleo. This is basically autumn. It's our sweet maple. Let me turn it. How am I? There we go. Oh my god, the camera. There we go. There you go. Autumn baby. Absolutely. I'm currently working on Sherb, who's going, because of the color scheme of Sherb, is going to be more like winter. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. How are you, Kitty? I saw you yesterday on Koi stream. I am lurking. I am lurking on Koi stream pretty hard most of the time. I don't really take the time to say hi. Because sometimes I just fall asleep. Because Koi does have that calm energy, you know? And it was play Splatoon, so I was like, I don't really play Splatoon. But he's having fun, so I'm happy. Good, thanks. Played enough Splatoon for the weekend, you think? Yeah. I didn't really check. Like, is there? I believe there's a new event for Splatoon right now, correct? God. Okay. So yeah, right now working on Sherb, as eventually Cleo will give me 2 other villagers that he really likes for, you know, spring and summer. Random weapon rotation, summon run. Ooh. Don't really play Splatoon, but I do enjoy like watching people play. The music in Splatoon is like pretty good too. Let's see. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Oh god. Leo, are you still lurking? Are you there? Okay. It's kind of like, I kind of wonder if I need to adjust the light colors thingy. Hold on. Let me try to adjust. Oh no. Maybe. Okay, so that should be good for the contrast. Like on camera, that is. For me, it's a little bit too yellow, but I think it should be good. Woo! Theo just released his ACNet challenge video. That's exciting. We love that. Okay. So Sherb, let me see. Sherb has... Okay. So this part should be darker. Let's play Final Fantasy Stranger of Heart. No, I haven't. The main Final Fantasy games are the ones that I played. haven't played any other ones. I think there's like maybe the rhythm one. Aside from that, no. I did talk to one of my friends because we were talking about like, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game? And usually people that I talk to tend to always bring the same ones. Which always kind of disappoints me, but I can't blame them. But I'm always a bit disappointed. I know that a dude actually surprised me by naming one of my, actually, yeah, amongst my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. 7 or 9 usually. So me, I'm more of a 9 person than 7. And this is like coming from someone who cleared 7 like several times. But if you want to pique my interest in your choice, because it's rare that people say it, you name Final Fantasy Tactics. If Final Fantasy Tactics is on your list of favorite Final Fantasy of all time, I know that we're playing the same field. Because there's not a whole lot of people who first played it, finished it, or sometimes heard of it. Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh my god. The story in this one? Ooh, goodness gracious. You've heard of it? Yeah. That's most of the time. So this is why I can't even blame you. That's what happens most of the time. Final Fantasy Tactics? What is that about? Oh my god. Where do I begin? It's about betrayal, friendship, love, question mark, and loyalty. That's all I can say. It's honestly, it's long. It's not an easy game. The final, like, a lot of the good gears to survive, like, not most of the battle, but some of, like, the final gears can only be found, like, through, basically, so it's, obviously, it's Final Fantasy Tactics. So it's a tactical game, turn by turn, but you're like on the board, I would say. So it's not really, so you know the hello Dick, painting. So let's say in classic Final Fantasy games, you have like, so you have like your row of heroes and the row of enemy, and they take turn attacking each other. In Tactics, you have a board where basically you move your characters like within a certain area, depending on like how far they can move. And yeah, you attack the enemy one by one. The storytelling, though, it's a long ass game, but the story, so good. And first of all, Dig, hello. We are painting gifs for Cleo. I'm currently working on winter. We finished autumn with maple. And then I still need to have like 2 suggestions from Cleo for spring and summer. Final Fantasy playthrough when? Oh my god. I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. They're extremely long games. Like, extremely long games. So I honestly don't know. Try to put some here. There we go. Autumn is so cute. I know! It's maple! Currently working on Cherb, who's basically winter. And yes, welcome back, V. Dig, did you know that V is almost stream ready? Just saying. Oh no, not YouTube. Yeah, she's almost stream ready. Hold on. She's almost stream ready. She needs to do some like tests first. Make sure that everything is running smoothly with OBS. Dig, edit everyone up and oh, really? Hey yo, V, do you play Fortnite? I don't, but do you? Because you could play, you know? Invite Dig and play Fortnite with maybe Rask. What about that? But yeah, so V is almost ready to stream. Some setup. This is a free advertisement, you know, for V. As you don't know, I cannot wait until you start streaming, V. She will do a whole lot of horror game. There's one what I might be couch commentator. Basically just me almost pissing my pants or shitting my pants. But yeah, you might actually hear me sometimes in V streams. Whenever she wants me to be there, I'll be there. There's also, in my community tab, I linked her throne there. Nina's already hit hard by getting her Tears of the Kingdom. So you just know that that's also potentially like a good stream game, or just for me to enjoy. Who knows? But you know, she has also a very high interest in Resident Evil. And Skyrim. But they're quite expensive, so that's why like you have the possibility to crowdfund it. You know, chip a little bit in. No need to carry the burden all by yourself. Yeah. The Mofongo tutorial. Just the wrong thing in the horror. Niners. True agent of chaos right there. Oh god. Are you an agent of chaos too, Kitty, for Dark Souls? Oh my god. I could never. Like, I'm not good at Dark Souls at all. But I have like Code Vein, which is basically Animu version of Dark Souls, and I'm like, it looks great, but listen, I'm not good, you know. Wait, okay. Sherb's shirt is so pale. Like, what do you want me to do with this? It's so pale. Okay, maybe this. Okay, let's do this. Your goal is to become a pro gamer. V. I'll support you. I'll be your biggest cheerleader. I'll draw 3 emotes for you if you become a pro gamer. I think that's a part that makes me want to hit like the required amount, like to be monetized, just so chat can use emotes. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I'll be able to draw on stream. Like, by the time I'll get monetized, for sure I'll have like the new tablet. Like, it would be so cool. Just, you know, be able to stream emote making. You know? But it'll take some time first. Aw, sure. Baby. This. By the way, V, just out of curiosity, what do you have left to do? To stream? Question mark. On Discord. Let me just. OBS and Stream Element and Nighthot. Hey yo, V, if you need a moment with Nighthot. Let me actually, this I can pin. Pin message. There we go. Okay, this is download the games. I can definitely help with all of that. Nighthot. I love this. You don't know that particular bot? It depends on what you use to stream. I know that a lot of people, instead of just using OBS to stream, they tend to use like Stream Elements, which is fine because I mean, Stream Elements has like a pretty interface to it. It's like hassle free, I guess. But OBS is just, for me, I don't know. There's something about like the simpler look. Also, Cleo not answering me that if he's lurking or not. Cleo, I see the DMs. Not the initial DMs, but the group message. I screamed a little bit inside. Trying to make a joke about Nighthot versus Nightbot. It's okay. It's okay. It's just I find it funny. V's typo is like 10 out of 10 every time. And it's okay, V. We love you. Okay, let me just... trying to look at the screen at the same time. Lurk, what do you get? Oh! V, what kind of ice cream? Kind of want ice cream too. Diet is out today, the fellas of... No worries. My significant other got me a chicken parm sandwich, so chocolate and Oreo and mint sorbet. Oh, that sounds so good. Herb is so sweet and innocent looking. I know. He's a baby. I might I'll add like slowly more shadow. So I'll just work on this first. Okay. See. Man, V, you make me want to eat. How dare you? Let me see. Snow. It's coming out so good. Thank you, Brooke. This is actually... you get chocolate mochi. Chocolate mochi ice cream. Kitty. It sounds so good. I'm so jealous. And I'm so jealous. Have none of that where I... well, no, that's not true. I have none of that in my freezer.
This is where...
Okay. Add, please. Snow. Like that. That should be enough. This needs to come off. As much as I can. Okay, so let's work on that shirt. I know it's so good. It's just that I don't personally it's because I know myself. I would more like I'll be more inclined to snack all day if you gave me like the option than actually eat a proper meal. And I already have like such a problem at feeding myself on a regular basis that I kind of stir away from Deckleberry's here. Thank you so much for being here, Deckleberry. Happy time zones. Rest well. But yeah, so I have such a hard time like feeding myself on a regular basis that if I start to eat, like if I give myself the option to snack on something, I will snack, which is not a good option. Let's see. go. Okay. Okay. Go. Yeah, okay. I like this. Have to work on that tree a little bit more. Okay, move up like this. Blend. As you can see, progress, like the process of painting, is just quite long. I don't know if this is how like you guys feel whenever you watch like Cleo create music. If it's a kind of like the same of like, how the F did that happen? Because for me, whenever I watch like Cleo stream, that's what amazes me the most is whenever he creates music, it seems like seamless. I guess you get to see a little bit more of my struggles, but on a darker shade here. You like seeing the process? Yeah. It's, again, not a pro at all. But it's always like a blast for me to paint. As nerve-wracking as it is most of the time. You do need like a steady hand to some extent. But it's not like a prerequisite. Actually, let me cheat a little bit of it. Maybe some of that. Drop it here. Oops. The darker shade here, right underneath the leaves. I thought of maybe stopping after Maple and do Sherb, another stream. But then Brooke was like, no. And I mean, I don't mind at all. Just I thought it maybe would be a little bit too long for you guys. Let's see. Right. Do it. Okay, here we go. I wonder if that's alright. That should drop another hint here. Darker color. Kind of like looking a bit at my screen on OBS to guide me if there's like any part that I need to rework, I would say. Okay. Let me add a little bit more yellow here. Yellow, and then we blend away. Kind of like a gradient effect. Now for Sherb's hooves. How do I feel about Ash leaving the Pokemon anime? I don't really care. I mean, I grew up with Pokemon. But at the same time, like, I don't know. There's been so many, like, season that, I mean, let him retire. You know, let him be a free man. Let me stop being into Pokemon a long time ago. I love seeing all the art from the event. But this the kid finally aged. I know, Kitty. Like, let him stop being from 10 to 15. Even though, like, the series has been going on for so long. He must be like an adult, like full-blown adult already. He should have a career, you know, finish university, have a degree or something, finally have a job, maybe kids on the way. He's 11? Get out of here. He was 11 when I was 11. You know? What? Was I 11 at the time? I forgot. But, listen. Let this kid age, please. Yeah, Pokemon is still going. And mind you, like, I do love Pokemon. It's just that I stopped, I think, caring after Black and White, I think. Let me rework on that. Okay. Kind of wonder. Up at Sun and Moon. Oh. I still like I do own Sun and Moon. It's just like I said, like the last Pokemon game that I really enjoyed was Black and White. Well, it was such a blast to play. The music was so good. What the? Oh no. I picked the wrong one. Yep, I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I picked the wrong one. Oops. It's okay. The anime. Oh my goodness, the anime I stopped. Whew, so long ago. I'm not even sure I know what story arc. Played Sword and Shield. And Violet and Scarlet, yes. I need to continue. I started it, then I kind of just stopped. Mostly because I had like school and work. Kind of like the two things that occupies my days most of the time. Except now, like I'm in between contracts, so but I also have like my finals coming next week, so that's a bit of yeah, that's something I try to not think about too much because that's nerve-wracking. I have Diamond and Pearl. I'm not even sure. Like I said, it's been so long. Plus, I did watch them in Japanese with subtitles, so that's like even worse. Like even worse. Like even worse to remember. I actually love the Japanese voices. Let's see. All right. 15 years ago. Sounds about right, Dig. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like the same to me. You too old to watch? I mean, like I said, like I personally don't think there's like such a thing as too old. It's just that it's so long. And I mean, once you play the game, you kind of know most of the plot already. Came to the States and High Boys real? Yeah. Absolutely. Still have my original blue and red cartridge. Bleacher Pokemon? No, Pokemon is definitely longer. Pokemon is definitely longer. Bleach lasted for a ridiculous amount of time. It's like to the point where it pissed me off. It's like, okay, bye. Okay. you go. This is like mostly fine tuning at this point. Bleach is coming back. Please, no. Let it die. What's the franchise? One end in a long time. Yes, absolutely. Making too much money out of it. Pokemon's 5 times longer, for sure. Like I said, Bleach actually got me upset. Like, it was so dang long for nothing. I mean it, nothing. Just a pain in the ass. One Piece? I think One Piece might be like the one title that could be longer than Pokemon. Or as long. Just as long as Pokemon, if not more, question mark. Oh yeah, I did know there was Animal Crossing movies. Okay, hold on. Did I pick the wrong? No, I did pick the right. Okay. Like what the? Just working a little bit on a tree to bring some contrast. This is like super festive looking. Oh my god. At least, I mean, that's the whole point, so I guess that works. Good. This, I think. Really? That's it? Sure? You're done already? Aw, come on. Whoa. Hey, come on. Ads, please. Pokemon is a year older than One Piece. Oh. I see. Man, does that make me feel old. I remember when One Piece first started. I was reading the manga already. Let's see. Be underground, some like here. This. You're also older than both series? Yep. Same here. Same here. Applies retinol to wrinkles. Neaters, no. Not the retinol. Oh no. Yes, I did hear about that. Where I'm an old person, can I say? But not for a long time. Yeah, I mean, we're still older than this in both series, so it still counts. It's what Koi said in his stream that made me giggle a little bit. He said, now retro games are considered like GameCube games. So technically the games that I like are not even like retro games anymore. They're considered vintage. I was like, not the vintage. We're there, folks. We're at the vintage era. Oh, yes, I did. I was older already when Samurai Jack first aired. Is it worth watching? Absolutely. Some people consider PS3. Get out of here. For me, retro console is like NES. Like Commodore would be retro. NES, Atari. That for me is retro. But PS3? Nah. That's not retro for me. We're just old. I know we are. Because for me, what I consider retro is like stuff that either I was born during the time it came out, or that my older siblings played and I grew up with. So let me tell you, NES, Mega Drive, the Saturn, Atari to some extent. No. First console was PS1. Said it was this genre. I mean, it was before the time. You know? 4 hours before. Oh, really? I mean, I'm going to finish soon. Okay. I think. Let me just push this away. Let me do close up of our baby Sherb. Let me remove the tape. Let's see. Oh god. Ooh. Sorry for the movement. First gaming console with a Sega Genesis. Yeah. Niners, we might be around the same generation. Thank you, Brooke. There's like like whatever stain this is bothers me. I know Katie was like, oh, maybe we could do like a use the bottom of like a teacup like this and put it there with like to make a coffee stain because it's a lazy character. Let me just unstaple this. There we go. Let me just. Here's like some details that I need to. Sherb, I know. Sherb is adorable. Might just add a little bit more like pencil work. There's definitely glue that I need to work to remove. Let me get it closer. Oh god. As you can see, around like, where is it? Here. There's like a line here. I don't know where the heck it comes from. Hold on, the other side. Phew. There we go. Ta-da! It's sharp. The shirt is like super pale, but
Building your online
it's really it. Like it's Sherp's shirt is already, you know, kind of. Oh my god! There we go. Might add like some details like on the with the pen, just to kind of like highlight some parts. But for now, thank you. Detail is so good. I'll probably add. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, I still have 1 hour. So this is hold on, let me. There we go. Jelly Roll 0.5 pen. Those are like white pen. I just try to see if it, yeah, all right. Let me just add some just tiny highlights if I can. To the lights. It's not showing that much, but details. Yeah. I love this baby even more. Hey, now we need to pressure Cleo into finding 2 more for a summer and spring theme drawing, like painting. Like I mentioned previously, for spring, I want to do a Sakura season drawing. And for summer, it's obviously going to be with here, because I'm going to discard this. It's going to be with like the blue seashells. So that way we're going to have the 4th season. You know, have that ready to be sent. Cookie was his buddy villager for sabotage. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. What would be like the last like villager though? Just some details. Cleo, not the bug. Quick, Katie, delete, delete. No, I'm kidding. Yes, Cleo. Hold on. Look, it's your boy. It's Herb. I know, he's so cute. Unfortunately, like the paper kind of wonked on me here. I don't know why this appeared. So he looks like he got a scar, some kind of like battle scar from the enemies that he killed. And this sapling is currently like planted on top of. The village just started it all. One of his victims fought back. But really, Cleo. Cookie, maybe? Well, I mean, depends. Like, do you like Cookie? Or are you like, I'm actually indifferent. I like Cookie because of the Cookie song. Which, by the way, every time, I swear, Brooke, you corrupted me. Every time that I hear the Cookie song, I think about you. I'm like, where is Brooke? Where's Brooke to request, you know, the Cookie song? Lolly? Yeah. You like Nan, Cherry, First Villagers, and many more? Nan? Hold on. Not me saying that out loud. Nan. Oh, the goat. Hard because the villager remind me of the songs. Ah. You have, yes. I don't know why I had like the pink goat. I was like, wait, what? What? Just a name in the hat. Purpose the goat. So I mean, I get you. So that's why, like, for me, I mean, you know where to poke me on Discord. Hold on. Hold on, friends. I think I have something cooler. Velma? Yes, I think it's Velma. Hold on. Oh, yes. Okay, I know where it is. Hold on. Hold on. I also have a guest of honor. I don't have my mic, so I can hear. Oh, please. It's Gizmo. You okay? Hmm? It's Gizmo. Hello, Gizmo. What's up, buddy? Hmm? Aw. You don't want to be there? It's Gizzy. My biggest cat. Oh, okay. One out. I get it. Okay, so these are iridescent watercolor. I used it on my gift painting of Legend of Zelda. As you can see, let me do a color swatch. I have to make a cat video sometimes. Evie, I wish. I really want to. It's just that hold on. Let me actually, so for sure, because it's a, this is, let me just, yeah, those are really pretty. So hold on, let me load it a whole lot more. So hold on, let me put this here. Raise the luminosity, maybe? Oh, please. No, 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 no. Here, that's good. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's going to show. Hold on. It shimmers ish. Oh my god. How do makeup like people do it? It adds like a bit of a shimmer to it. What I will use for the snowflakes. Look at me being extra. Did you miss the kitty? Hold on. Let me sneakily capture him again. Please don't run away. Ah. This for Mama Cat. Wait, hold on. Hello? No? No? Okay. It was for Mama Cat. Will you kiss it? Mm-hmm. Can you... No purring? You don't want to purr? There you go. I have another cat. Second cat. Incoming. This is the return of Doris. It looks like the same, man. But this is Doris. Okay. Okay, crazy, crazy cat. Alright. They look so similar top down. Okay. Let me just finish this. Gives me looks at Dory after my haircut. Oh, yes, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Make glisten 2. Why not? Actually, for yellow, I might do golden. Let's do this gold. So those I don't use very often. Oops. Jeez. Too much. Too much. Done. Ever played Goats Simulator? Nope. Hold on. Okay. Let's see if it... Oh god. Okay, no, not this way. Oh, there we go. As you can see, it's shiny now. Like silvery. From afar, it doesn't look too much like it, but as you go closer, it does shimmer. Let me be extra because it is snow. I'll actually take this, take a tiny bit of it, and I'll go over the ground. Because, like I said, it is snow after all. So let's give the ground a little bit of a shimmer. Thank you, Kirsten! Let's give the ground a shimmer. Oh my god, I feel really extra. Oh my goodness. But it fits though. Because let me put it on the tree also. Not the cat hair. So these are actually good. I use them for letters. Oh god. There we go. So let me actually do an example. As this dries up. Where? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Let me take actually this one because it's like dark, like a much darker color. It's like golden. Load it, load it. There. So these are actually extremely good for lettering. Just make a close up. sure if it shows. It's just like a golden hue. This is like a warmer gold. But it does. You know. You thought you were. Listen, I could. Hell on earth. But yeah, so I did add. Oh god. Okay. I did add some shimmer to the snow up there. To the bottom part, I guess, of the painting. Hey, I'm gonna be there one day. Same here. We'll do a party together, Niners. It's like like I said, one of a good friend of mine, like, because in May, I believe, we do have like a concert inside like a cathedral. It's basically like a great organ piano being played. And my friend was like, "Are you sure you're not going to combust?" As you step foot inside the place, I'm like, It's not this falling down. But of this, I do have like others. I can, before I end the stream actually, because I do have a bit of time, I can showcase them to you. But let me first clean this. Sure, we'll be there to welcome you with his shovel. Not the shovel. Okay. How am I going to do this? Like this, maybe? I need a bigger one, but those are so expensive. But then again, I don't want to Cricut too. One day. One day. Okay. Let me just... Okay. There we go. Not you guys, actually. When I told you that you guys are going to be there for the whole process, it is truly the whole process. So, actually, on average, yeah, those two paintings took roughly a bit more time than if I was by myself. Obviously, because I do talk to chat, and I think I did spend like a good hour or something explaining at the beginning. Before I started, then I did the test runs for the painting. I haven't seen one in years, I know. Actually, there's no way the owner of the clinic would know. I borrowed it from the clinic. They weren't using it. I just, borrowed it. And then by the time the cool secretary, like by the time I was ready to give it back, aka actually like fairly soon after I borrowed it, the cool secretary that I got along with, that allowed me to borrow this, left. I was like, she's the only one that knows. And I kept it. And listen, they still don't use it. Okay. Here's cut product. Let me... No witnesses. Exactly. Thank you. Absolutely no witnesses. Let me just rub this. Some of those harsh lines though. Let me see. Cute. Thank you. Okay. So this is actually cool. Hold on. Here's autumn and winter. Our paper cutter. Exactly. Autumn and winter. So this one is already set with watercolor, like basically the stuff that sets. Sure, I might after the stream like did the same thing as I did with maple, like add a little bit like more darker lines with my pen. Thank you, Kitty. So this is basically a preview, which I'm really happy how it turned out. I cannot wait until I hear about spring and summer. It's going to be a blast. So for spring, it's basically going to be kind of like similar to this, but with a sakura blossom. You know, continue for together. I know, I'm actually legit. I'm actually excited. Thank you, Nears. Thank you, Kirsten. And for summer, it might be different. It's like the tree that I'm going to showcase is obviously a palm tree with a blue seashell. I know the cherry blossom is actually the one I'm looking forward the most, even though I don't have like a good, like, I might work with this kind of pink-ish color, so we'll see. So hold on. Before I stop, what I will do, I told you guys about this. Let me actually bring my other ones. Hold on, BRB. There you go. So, I don't use these as often, and you will understand why in a bit. Let me take them out. I will do a color like swatch for you to kind of look. So these are like more iridescent. Oh my god, not the light. Iridescent pearl colors. These are like more like a regular kind of like shimmer to it. And I showed this one. Let me... Is this dry? Yes, it is. Whenever it's dry, it kind of retains the... that. Yes, shiny, absolutely. And hey, maybe using these might inspire something. So we'll start with the pearl set. So the white is like this one. It's like the same white from what I remember. Let's douse this and load. There you go. Start with the pink. It looks like varnish. Like, it actually looks like varnish. Pearl? Yes. Brooke. With that cheetah of yours. A pearl painting as a bonus. Like, it really looks like shimmering varnish. Like nail polish. The water is like glittery now. I'm going to do the full swatch before I show you guys how it looks like on paper. That's why I cannot wait for the tablet. Getting so close to it, I can taste it. Because as much as I love watercolor, like the setup is not easy for me to kind of figure out. Mostly because I am dependent on my cell phone, so I'm like super limited. I did ask Cleo about his recommendation on the camera. It's noted. Won't be for now, because hey, yo, cameras are an investment. And since I'm just starting, I don't think it's necessary for me to have like we mentioned earlier, to take out the big guns.
Building your online business?
Nope. I'm not building my online business, my dude. Okay. So I'll let these dry first. I'll do this set before I kind of like show you how these look like. Let's go with the purple. So again, lots of water. The green is crazy. I know. I might be inspired. It's just that from what I remember, it's the effect that they do afterward that bothered me a bit. And because of that, I wasn't sure if I was going to use it on art. But maybe like for calligraphy, I guess. But I haven't practiced calligraphy in a hot minute, so. I remember this blue was kind of like weird. It's dark, but it's light at the same time, and I was like, I am confused on so many levels. So these are like much, I would say subdued, subtle in color. So they always like turn like super dark, but the shimmer is actually the color, which is a bit, well, like for me, it's like a bit too dark, I would say. Hold on. So I can keep an eye. Oh, perfect. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go. This gold, I believe. Nope. Okay, so this is like very yellow, but very gold. Oh my goodness. So what I noticed with these paints is that they're better if like highly pigmented. Not me still, like, come on, let's go. Again, very subtle. It looks pretty dark, but the shimmer is actually the color of it. So these are like, the shimmer is like pearl, so like this, but in mixed with the color. These, the shimmer is the color. So there's like a base color to it, but the shimmer part, like here, is like pink. But as I paint it, it doesn't look like pink. the close-up, you can see the paint seep into the papers, all these such. Yes. So this is like the part where I kind of want to get a better camera and like work like different angles, but that requires a whole lot of a headache for the setup. But definitely like something I'd like to do. So there, the way like there's like some kind of like camera that really close up to what I'm painting. Actually load a little bit more some area so that way you guys get to see. The water is crazy right now. There's so many pigment. So it looks like swamp water, but it's glittery swamp water. Let me show you guys in just a minute. Hold on. Load some more. There we go. Okay. One last for purple. All right. Away. So first of all, I don't know if you guys can see. This is like shimmer. It's insane looking. Swamp water. But with glitters. I'll make cocktails with edible glitter like this. Okay, hold on. Let me just move this. Okay, let's start with the, oh god. Hold on. How the heck? Okay, there you go. So, it's always hard to tell you what these look like. Make me, it's almost goopy. Yeah. Let me just maybe switch the lighting hues. Wider, maybe. In Last of Us again, as you watch the stream. Oh, Pedro Pascal in full. There we go. Oh my god. Hey, yo. It's hard to see. From afar. It's kind of hard. It doesn't do any justice. Oh no, so my oh god, I bumped. My significant other actually went to see the movie with his friend and colleague, which is fine. I told him. Yeah. This one is like the most shimmery one for sure. These one are like more subdued. The way I could compare this, okay, 90s kid. Do you remember the gel, like the gel pen with like glitter in it? Like that shimmers? They were like dirt cheap. All my Filipino friends, Latina friends, you know those pens, because this is where I found them first. These, the top row, shimmer the same way. The gel pens, exactly. You know the shimmering gel pens. The one where basically you could see like the dark, like the color of the pen underneath. But you remember like when you trace it, there's like a streak of just glitter in the middle of it. Because it doesn't blend like too well. These top ones have the same effect. Yeah, the glitter, it's kind of like similar to that. So you have like the color underneath, and then you have like a sheen of like pearl glittery color. These are more like nail polish. So you know when you have like nail polish, just like the pigment itself is shimmering. These are the one. So yeah. Am I double jointed? As in like this? I mean, I do have like pretty good flexibility for my finger, if that makes sense. Not double jointed. I mean, I don't wait, like this. I can't. My one of my aunts can actually like touch her thumb to here. Yes, I am. This is considered double jointed. Man, you should never meet any one of my relatives, because things would be crazy. Pull my hand out flat. Hi. Okay. How the heck do you know? I'm a double jointed, like just by laying my hand flat. Like, I feel like it's like almost like palm reading. Hand extension. But yeah, so there. Let me put these away. The way my fingers are, like, there's only my pinky that's crooked. Like those two. They're crooked like Ozzy's paw. Except I have two. But yeah. Tanya has hands. Weird thing with double jointed fingers, you love them? What? Just like you guys comment about like my hands looking soft. I'm like, where does that come from? I'm confused. And now look for the double jointed. Where the heck does that come from? Where did okay. This comes from love. I know, Katie. It's just, you know, took me by surprise. Is what? And actually, didn't do this. So I did this ish. You know what? Here. There. Told you were weird. Let's do hell this time. Show us tricks. Tricks? A backflip. Here's it. Boo! There you go. Actually. Here, I summon another cat. And does a backflip. There you go. Can morph? Absolutely. It's one of my many talent. I know, it's this small one. It's so cute. It's sitting on my desk. My main desk whenever I stream on the computer. Oops. Whoa. Not this muffed. Just a whole Pikachu booty on your screen. Hell yeah. That Pikachu being thick, yo. I do have a gigantesque Pikachu. The biggest one that Cleo has. I have it too. Makes me so happy. L. Heal? Okay. I guess. Not the booty you want to see? Do we need to screenshot Mr. Darcy's butt? V? Is this what you have to do? Pride and Prejudice? Heal. This is like much lighter than what I remember.
Building your online business.
Doris!
Hello. 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 Hello, you want to say hi?
Hold on. Oh. Can't see. Can show her butt though. Hold on, maybe. There we go. You had part of a butt. V. Kitty booty. More cats. And this, actually. Yeah, she was not having it. She was like, let me out. Do, 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 do. Hold on. Let me actually. Do you have time? Yeah, I do. Oh god. Nope. More paint. There we go. Need to load. Can't stream. I mean, I need a whole setup. I'm putting my butt on the internet, mom. I know. Oof, that was rough. Just for V. Starting an OnlyFan. An OnlyFan, but just Doris. I'd be kind of worried of the Cripster. You know? Being like, can Doris do this? I'm like, no. Hold on. I'm just going to mute for like 2 seconds. And there you go. You're right. Come see this cat. It's Doris. Can you imagine? There you go. V, just for you. What's your name? I mean, with a like this, I can try. I'm actually terrible. My handwriting isn't okay. How do I buy dig? I mean, we're going to finish pretty soon, so because let me try to. Laser with my cats? I used to. But my cats are smart. They learn. Oops. Not the playlist. Not the playlist. Yes, I'm still alive. YouTube needs to give me some kind of like reward for being this active. There you go. Oh my god. It's absolutely terrible handwriting. Ugh. I apologize in advance to all my ancestors. I bring shame to the family. Here we go. How long will I let you go for? I mean, it's 10 hours. And Mr. Darcy, just for V. In a more like burnt gold. I mean, Europe kind of forces you to write in cursive. Yeah. To paint. To sign your artwork with. I mean, yeah. You usually would kind of be more. Oh my goodness, it's so small. I'm sorry. There we go. Or, in this case, for Mr. Darcy, I have a very, I would say, childish handwriting, but it evolves. Like, I don't have, like, some people, like, super consistent. Like, you read them, it's, like, magic and beauty. Mine's all over the place. Those are super pretty colors. They are. Those, like, this set I absolutely adore. I don't use them that often, to be honest. Because I don't really have a reason to. And whenever I do, it's like just a tiny bit, not a whole lot. But yeah. Those starry color, gem color, and pearl color are a set of 6. How much does a set like that cost? Let me actually look. I'll be able to find that for you on Amazon. Although the price might have changed. Huh? Oh, there we go. Starry colors, watercolor. See? I'll find them for sure. Where are they? Okay. So this one goes for $22. So it's anything between 20 to 30 per palette. I can't tell you like how expensive those are. Hold on, again, 2 seconds. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, especially because I mean, it's paint. Hold on, let me try to look for my current palette. So this one, let me look. So this is Winsor & Newton watercolor. Winsor & Newton. Winsor & Newton watercolor. The specific palette that I have here. Is it 46? Yes, I think this is 46 colors. This, however, goes for 97 bucks. So like $100 for this. And let me tell you, this is cheap compared to like the paint that I dream of. The paint that I dream of, like I told you before, just this as a tube, one tube of one color is anything from 10 to 15 bucks per tube. So 10 to 15 times 42 colors. Yeah, this, listen, I can be bougie too, but I'm a reasonable bitch when it comes to that. I can only look respectfully from afar. And eventually speaking, when I'll be like a little bit more comfortable, I'll probably like treat myself like from 1 and 2 tubes like per year, like for my birthday. I know which colors I'm going to buy for how long does a palette last me? Oh my god, a long time. I bought this around 2020. Actually, I bought it when I first started watercolor. I kind of wanted a beginner but not so beginner palette because I kind of wanted to keep it for a while and not be limited too much with the pigmentation and the quality of the paint. And so I went like, I got the money, and at the time like I could afford it and not worry too much about it. So I did spend like this. But as you can see, like, it's been 2 years. Like, although I don't paint every day, but as you can see, like, little goes a long way if you know how to use it. You know, like you saw, like how basically little I really used per times. And yeah, it's crazy how it's. Yep, and watercolor is not the most expensive painting hobby. If you want more expensive, you should definitely go with oil painting. That's like a whole different like story when it comes to prices. Where is my other? Huh? Where that? I'll pick that back up afterward. Although I kind of wish to know where's the top part. I'll sort it out. So there we go. Let's go back to the 2 painting that we did today. That was a whole lot of fun. I will 10 out of 10 stream the 2 next pieces. And most likely try to do like show you guys how I do like real life animals. Hold on, I actually have a seashell. So that's actually most of the time this is the kind of painting that I do. This is really like the type, like the effect of painting is what I usually do. This is a 3-color type of painting. It has 3 colors: burnt sienna, blue, hold on, ultramarine, and I think it was Payne's gray. Yeah, those are like super pretty. A seashell. I do have, so this is part of a set of gift that I want to do. It looks like more than 3. Yes, that's all about blending. It's part of a set of that I want to do, like a coastal theme. I have another seashell to do with this one. I like to do pairs or triples, so maybe I could stream it at some point. But yeah, so most of the time I draw like stuff like that, or will I do human drawings? I'm not sure I'll be very qualified to to draw humans. Yes, coastal sceneries are absolutely beautiful, and for me, like, technically actually technically no, for real, these are the first Animal Crossing paintings that I ever did in my life. I did Animal Crossing like a sketch, like digitally speaking, but real life painting, first time. But drawing humans, it's extremely difficult. I don't think I'll be able to reach that level just yet. Yeah.
This is where.
Not the ads. Yeah. This is really, it's fun. It's fun. Like I told you before, I do have a pretty good understanding when it comes to drawing. I do have a pretty good idea when it comes to color composition. To be perfectly honest, maple was the one that I had like more like a clear picture of. Like even to the effect of the tree up top. Like this is definitely an aesthetic that I wanted to have for maple. Because she's such a sweetheart that I wanted to kind of like give a very like soft look to it. And the red of autumn like was a bit too harsh, so I was like, I need to achieve that kind of look, which I'm pretty happy. Even my test for the tree actually turned out well, so that's going to be useful for the sakura season. So this is it, friends. Cleo, are you there? Are you going to stream? Question mark. Hey, it's 8 p.m. Just asking. See, because I see that you released a video for the hardest challenge. Kind of wondering. You're still there? Still in class? It's 8 p.m. It turned out so cute. Thank you! Thank you, Kaylee. How was your nap? Still in class. You're welcome, Cleo. When do you finish class? Out of curiosity. Thank you. It was fun, even though it was quite challenging. That was pretty good. Still feel tired. Oh, or maybe less. Okay. I mean, could be a good moment to, to stream. Mapler, you plan to steal your maple? Really? I'll take pictures of both paintings and post it on the Discord. The maple one is like really my favorite. She's so dang cute. But yeah, for the next times, like I said, it might be a little bit faster because I have like less explaining to do and more like a little bit like the Sherb one. It's going to be a little bit faster because now that I know the process, I know like, okay, what I need to test and figure out like which colors. Plus if I keep these, like the color studies, this could be good also because it saves some time for me to figure out like which color I need to use for what. And yeah, that would be awesome. Pay for the money for a copy of it. Oh goodness gracious. We need to file with the photography. I don't have like a I mean, okay, if any of you chat know of a good quality like whatever people use to kind of like scan these and make prints of it, poke me if you know, because I don't know how they use it. But if you guys know, I can think about it. Definitely speaking. But you know, I'd need to if any of you know, poke me. So anything that'd be able to scan these and allow me to make prints out of it. I would take the suggestion. If the price is reasonable, I'll try to get it. Otherwise, I'll just wishlist it on my throne to just keep like the link out in the open. But yes, you guys have the time because Cleo needs to give me the 2 other names. Cleo on the throne. I need a model. I need a model of it. And listen, if that happens before Cleo gives me the 2 other names so I can finish this, these can be scanned first. Obviously, the originals are still going to be given to Cleo because that's for me to go like a lifelong reward for suffering through school and work at the same time. You know, you get to return the investment. Look at Katie making business. But yes, absolutely, I would love to do that. This actually could look great as a print for sure. So if you guys know, poke me. I'll look into the different models. I might Google a little bit. But again, I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing when it comes to that. So if you guys know, there you go. So have a nice rest of your day, friends. Happy Easter. Thank you so much for being here for 10 hours. Goodness gracious. But we made it. 2 super fun drawing, super cute. And yeah, so I'll see you around, maybe in Cleo's stream if Cleo decides to stream after this. Otherwise, if I don't see you, perfectly fine. Don't hesitate to say hi whenever you see me, and take care of yourself. Bye.